Okay then, guys. A little bit of a late stream today, but we're here. Be in my chair and everything. Make sure the live stream's actually running. Should be right now. Okay then, so today we are going to be defending from these invasions, actually. I was originally going to skip these yesterday, but I did realize, I might skip that one, but I did realize that the Chosen do not appear if you've already killed them in the region. So, seeing as how the Assassin is dead here, we might as well at least defend this spot over here. And I may consider heading up there if this one is a resounding success. Gun Arthur, Morvin, Alex, Dirsch. I can't believe it's not a dead campaign day 13. Honestly, this campaign, I have no idea how this campaign's still afloat, but, you know, it's alive, so I'll take it. Now then, trying to think about the squad that we're gonna send in here. I think naturally it makes sense that we bring a sniper. I want to train up this Dragoon, so you'll be on this mission. I think our Ninja will be on this mission. Definitely the Heavy. I'll probably bring this Viper Marauder. The Technical will probably go a long way because they have disorienting suppression. I'm probably taking out this Frost Purifier, so let's do that real quick. Okay, we'll have our Frost Purifier in this region here.
We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Okay, so these are some of our higher ranked troops. We need a couple more back over here, so let's figure out who else we're gonna slap in here. Is the Spark available? Spark. Where's our Spark? Spark is not available. It's out for 11 days, unfortunately. Lemon is also not available, but technically Lemon would be a great soldier to have. I could use the revival thingy. How much does it cost to revitalize a soldier? I have to, which soldier would I want to revitalize, I guess is a better question. I guess it would make sense to revitalize the Reaper, right? The Warden is an okay option. Probably not going to revitalize these guys because they're literally up in 4 days. Yeah, let's try revitalizing the Reaper. I think it wouldn't hurt to have one of these guys. After the mission ends, they will be restored to their current state. One nice thing about revitalizing the Reaper is that I can actually get this guy to Master Sergeant rank. And if I can get him to Master Sergeant rank, he can immediately participate on a chosen kill. So I think we will spend the Illyrium Core on this guy here. It probably makes sense. Let's go make sure we have the Reaper with us. And we'll also have access to a Stealther that can actually get up to the objective and grab it. So that's kind of nice. And then for our remaining soldiers over here, probably the Akimbos make a lot of sense because they are spec'd for Overwatch. But they're not exactly super high ranking for this point in the game, which has me kind of concerned. Their damage output isn't exactly like top tier right now. They really need to have like their rapid reaction at this point, which they don't have yet. Well, or at least they're chasing fire, which they don't have either. So I'm a little bit concerned about bringing those guys along. I do feel like I should bring along the Smoke Grenadier person, maybe. The Smoke Grenadier person will also help out the Frost Purifier by keeping them alive while they're tanking. Because the Frost Purifier is essentially going to act as like sort of a dodge tank in a sense. They've got 71 dodge, so you just need to like not get hit too often. Smoke would help that out. Do I bring a Smoker instead of my Akimbos? I feel like not bringing the smoker is a mistake, but I don't know who I would take out for that. Do I take out my technical then? Here, let's start gearing up the steam and then we'll decide what else we need. I need a suit of armor for that snake because the muton died a while ago with armor, so let's go build one of these. Got your plasma rifle, good. You got that. How's it going, Darth Exits? I still have no idea what are Bashars, but Bashars. I don't really know. Will they appear yet? I guess we did kill the assassin. This run is now in the ICU. Life support on. I don't know, I feel like it was on life support since like day one. Not day one, more like day 5-ish or something. But after the first few missions and we stopped getting missions in the early game, I feel like this campaign was already like dying. But somehow it manages to like hold on every single time. Just somehow, it just doesn't die. Which, you know, I won't complain. That's a good thing for us, right? Theoretically. I'll try giving you the blue screen rounds. See how we feel about that. Do you have shredder rounds on you? Yeah, let's give you the shredder rounds to kind of pair with the fact that you have shredder already, so you can like one turn shred a sectopod down. I guess the Reaper will be in charge of radiation, probably. We'll make the Reaper in charge of radiation. Our shooters need to have maximum accuracy so they can kill things reliably. The Frost Purifier needs stainless plating, auto mend weave, and then probably a mine shield. He does technically have Tranquil Mind, but he has like an internal panic, and technically internal panics aren't, he has fear of poison. So technically that is something that can afflict him. So we do still need the Mind Shield on him, unfortunately. Our Akimbos over here probably want Tracer rounds to maximize their accuracy. And probably just a lot of tac vests just to make sure people don't get randomly crit to death. Randomly getting crit to death, not a good thing for the squad. You do not have a Mind Shield, nor do you have the Gene Mods for it. So I'll probably give you a copy of the Brain Shield if I can find it. Apparently I don't have that many copies of Brain Shielding. Okay, you're gonna have a Brain Shield and we're gonna hope that that's okay. As long as you don't panic from the poison, that should be okay, right? If I take it off? No, I should leave it on you. You're like in the front lines. Out of all the people, you should be the one to never panic. Having that guy panicking is like probably the worst mistake we can have. I've run out of tactical vests, so I guess I give you an auto mend weave for now. And then we have a couple of sustaining spears around here. I have to decide who's gonna get the sustaining spears. I think at the very least a ninja should get one because he's gonna be in the front lines. You know, technically Nagartep needs a sustaining spear more than a Mind Shield. I'll go this route instead, I guess. And then that means the Mind Shield is going to be going on to Antarezic here. Instead of plating, I think a Mind Shield is more valuable, and you should keep the tac vest so you can maximize your armor. After that, we have enough Warden armors for the entire squad, so let's go gear up the entire squad with Wardens. Even while we got to Mag, we were like, this looks shaky. I think like there wasn't a single point in our campaign where we were like, oh yeah, we're comfortably ahead of the aliens. Except for like that one moment when I think we got a bunch of liberations in a row and we were like in the middle of building a lot of our stuff. But to be fair though, we're actually in a reasonably comfortable spot right now, technically. Like, we've fought back the Avatar project. We have a bunch of Warden armor and plasma gear built up. This is honestly as comfortable as it gets, I think. At least in Beyond Legendary. Okay. Next thing we're gonna do is weapon mods. Go for this guy. Banded magazine. Probably a flamethrower. And one final thing. Probably just Overwatch accuracy. Our Reaper over here has an autoloader, laser sight, heavy barrel. I feel like the scope is actually a little bit better on this guy. We need to secure 100% accurate shots in order for him to get back more knife shots. So that's kind of important. The elite scope will probably end up going on the heavy. There we go. Snake over here definitely wants an elite expanded mag and another scope. How strong is this scope? This scope is a 10 in aim increase, and the advanced one is a 7 aim increase. Okay, so that's like a moderate difference. Bob is now officially Master Sergeant, so he no longer needs the scope. He actually needs the elite laser sight now. We have one more elite expanded magazine. I think I'll give that last elite expanded magazine to... The last magazine can go on... You, probably. I need you to have enough ammo to constantly be suppressing. Even if you have to, like, move for a round or something. Alright, so we got some shredder ammo on that guy. This Dragoon over here now is going to grab the scramble rounds if we have any. Scramble rounds, there we go. And then the final thing I'm gonna need is someone to carry blue screen rounds. If someone here were to carry blue screen rounds, I feel like the best option would be... maybe the Akimbo? Here, we'll have one of our Akimbos carry a blue screen round, and we'll see how we feel about that. You got your alien nano med kit, right? Yes, you do. Good. Does anyone here need an event capacitor? I have one of those lying around. Give me 1 second, guys. Gotta go check my text real quick. Sorry about that. Okay. So, anything else I need to build here? How's it going, Danker? Gonna be lurking? Have a good lurk then. Ooh, D&D session to host. I still can't forgive you for wasting Trigger Happy on some Haven Advisor class. What if we come across an Overlord tomorrow? I don't know, I feel like at this point if we come across a Staff Sergeant that we want, we probably won't end up using them anyways. Here's what I will build though. Where's that Cryo Thrower for the Purifier? Where's the Cryo Thrower for the Purifier? I know I can build one, I think. Oh, give me a second, guys. Sorry about this. Alright, sorry for the delays, guys. Okay then, where's the Cryo Thrower? I don't see the Cryo... Okay, there it is. This does an extra 5 to 10 damage over the 5 to... Oh, it's actually kind of a weak upgrade. I expected it to be a little bit stronger for some reason. Not actually that much stronger. Any more info on this besides just... No, it's just 5 to 10 damage. Interesting. I really expected this to be a lot stronger. Is it worth building? 35 supplies, 3 alloys, 4 crystals. I guess it's probably worth building just to have it, in case you ever need to use this instead of your axe. Or if I ever need to hit like 2 targets, I'll actually have an option to hit 2 targets. I guess the other option was to build the rocket launcher. Maybe I should have done that instead. To be fair though, my heavy is pretty much just gonna always be throwing out not rockets, regular shots. For the most part, I think. Yeah, I don't think I can build it anymore. Illyrium rocket launcher costs 60 supplies. Yeah, I can't build that right now. And I'm way too lazy to head back into the other menu and go pick up the rockets. So I think we're going to be heading out with the squad here. We don't have an upgrade to the spark bit because I never researched, what's it called? I never researched that thing. Battle armor, because you need to have both the gremlin tech as well as battle armor in order to upgrade your spark bit. This I can upgrade, but I think this costs 150 supplies. Maybe I could just fly over and sell some stuff so I can buy this equipment. You know what, let's do it. It probably will make a difference actually. This is going to be a tough mission. We really should be staying on top of our game. So I need 60 credits plus 150, so 210 credits are required right now. Let's see if we can pick up 210 credits real quick somewhere. That we can sell finally. We'll get rid of all the basic stuff, bayonet, conditioning, hyperreactive. We'll keep most of the corpses that we might need. I think codex brains are no longer needed, so I can sell those. And we are pretty much done selling stuff already. Nice. Almost done selling stuff. Actually, I want to keep that. Okay, that should be good. Now let's go defend this place.
Course for Sector 3, Brazil.
Stop with your lies and buy a plated bit. No, I think you actually have to build a battle armor. I'm pretty sure I've checked that before in the past. Let me make sure we have the same squad as before. I don't think I had you. I had the Akimbos in place of you guys. Here, I'll check for the plated bit, but I'm pretty sure the bit is not available to us. Oh, there's the plate. Oh, you can get this with that. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna need another 60 supplies for that. Fuck! Okay, I need to buy another 60 supplies, or sell another 60 supplies. Let me first pick up the Illyrium rocket launcher and the Gauntlet Mark III first. Gauntlet Mark III, Gauntlet Mark III, Gauntlet Mark III, Gauntlet Mark III. Blaster Gauntlet, that's the one. One Blaster Gauntlet. Then I need... Oh, I do have enough supplies, perfect. Okay, obviously I read ahead of the situation here and I figured that out. Genius Ronar strikes again. Alright, Gauntlet Mark III, or the Blaster Gauntlet as they call it. We have access to our Holo Targeter Mark III, let's not forget about that. We are also going to have access to the Illyrium rocket launcher. Ooh, this is exciting, we got some big stuff coming in right now. Do I unequip this and give you a heavier rocket to throw out? That's actually kind of tempting. Now that I have the heavy rocket, I can actually equip some of the, well, if I had any more cash, I could. I'm thinking maybe we try out one of those, like, napalm rockets or something. I don't know if I had to do the Purifier Autopsy. Probably did. So we have Illyrium rockets. The Shredder rocket probably would have made a big difference here. The Shredstorm rocket. Interesting stuff. Okay. Well, for now, we're just gonna roll with this, I think. Okay, this squad is geared with state-of-the-art gear. This is maximum leveled stuff up till this point. I think the last little upgrade that we can get for these soldiers would be the level 5 armor sets. So until we get to those, I guess good luck, everybody. There's no chosen on this mission, so we should be clear here. Let's go defend this region. Ronar, a genius, even when caught off guard. Truly 2 steps ahead. I'm glad Twitch chat understands my amazing powers of foresight. Not Akimbos, they're Akimbros. Okay guys, let's get ready for a tough mission. Now, there is no chosen on this one, but there's double the amount of enemies on this mission compared to the last time we did it. So, yeah, good luck everybody. Try your best. We'll see how this goes. We got a big squad with us. It's on top of a thing, but it's behind the thing. Let's first check our sniper to see if we have any shots on the objective. Doesn't seem like we will unless we get like all the way to the side angle there. That's a very obnoxious place for them to put it. I'm sure they knew what they were doing when they placed it up there. We'll start by moving with our battle space soldiers so they can actually see extra far. First group. How many enemies did the Shadow Chamber say it was? It was 31 enemies, okay. I'm gonna start by shooting this thing, not because it'll do damage to the sectoid, but because it will expose him. Good, sectoid is exposed, and now we are going to kill him. Everybody else move forward. I think I heard a sectopod somewhere in that corner.
I'm going.
Not looking forward to that when the time comes. Bob over here is going to be able to holo target for us. So let's start by holo targeting that guy in the back. There's a good chance that Bob will be able to finish them off if the rest of our squad can't do it. I'm also going to stealth up west right now, I think. Do I stealth up west, or do I just have west attacking? Maybe I just have west attacking.
Whatever you say, kid.
No other active enemies, okay. Let me take all my other moves before I do anything else, just in case. A lot of people up there.
Seems doable.
Okay, everything should be good for now.
Seems doable.
Okay. So everything is safe for now. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to start opening fire on the Sidewinder just to apply a bit more holo targeting to this thing.
I got nothing.
Follow up with a second holo target from Bob. That should give us as good of an accurate shot as we can get against this thing. Next thing's next. I'm going to see if I can pick up an untouchable stack for this guy over here. Garatep, can you get the kill? Nice kill. Then after that, Antarezic can take a shot against the Sectoid Observer. And finally, all we need to do is just a little bit more damage. We're gonna have our Reaper take the shot, I think.
Yes.
That way the Reaper can get some more knife throws. Nice job, Levin.
Shut up.
And we're in a pretty good position, I think. Having Overwatch. Overwatch from you guys. Snake can probably also Overwatch. I could also stealth the Snake and move it forward a little bit more in preparation for other stuff that's gonna show up. I think we'll hold still for now, though. Alright, 2 enemies killed. 29 more to go. Oh my god, is that a Mechquid Leviathan? Intriguing. I think that's a dead civilian.
What the hell do I do now?
Okay, this, oh, nice free shot. Yeah, fuck him up. That'll show him. Alright, we got ourselves a Mechtoid Leviathan. Before this thing gets to return fire against us, we need to make sure, can it even see me? Technically, most of our team is out of range. Does it have squad sight? Hope it doesn't. It does not have squad sight, I think, so if I attack it from here with my battle space vision guy, he can't actually see the rest of our squad here. So this should be safe for us to just attack him from here, I think. Yeah, he can't see you from here, but you have battle space so you can see him.
Sure thing.
Okay, and who has shredder ammo? I think you're the one that has shredder ammo. Let's do a holo targeting on both of these guys with Bob. It should be another nice and easy free kill here for us, hopefully. Just check this thing to make sure it doesn't do anything too crazy. I think we're good to take this shot here. He's gonna take his reaction.
That armor's tough.
Bob will get a good shot. Oh my god, is that an 80% crit chance? Jesus. Calm down there, Bob. Okay, and then after that, you're gonna be taking the shots at this thing because you have so much armor piercing built into your gun. There we go. Another one down. Finish him off, please. Maybe should have had the Reaper finish him off just so they would get more knife throws. I wasn't thinking about that too much.
Okay, so I got one.
At this point, I think it's worth it to stealth up west so we can get some slightly better vision around here.
No problem.
Okay, wait a second. There's stuff right on top of us. Do I just overwatch so when they walk forward we hit them, or like... I guess I just double overwatch here, right?
Scanning.
Nope, they saw us. Okay. There was apparently a mech out there also. We do get a lot of free damage against this Muton at the very least. That's sort of helpful. And we are taking a lot of free shots at him. I don't know where half these shots came from, but we got a bunch of shots, so that's good. Then after that, I guess... we can suppress this guy. We can also blow that up. I'll have you in charge of blowing this up for us. Good damage against that guy. He is exposed now, so we should be able to get him much more easily. I have this move. I could do that. I need a hollow target to make that reliable, though. You can suppress him, and then he won't be able to do anything back to us. I can also do a rapid fire that'll apply a hollow targeting, and then the Reaper can probably get the kill much more easily. Probably better to just get rid of him rather than leaving him alive, so I'm gonna do the rapid fire for the hollow targeting. Good shot, and if the second shot connects, then we don't even have to worry about this. Nice, okay. Second shot connects, so we don't have to worry about him. I don't think now is the time to activate Battle Lord just yet. It's tempting, but I don't think now's the time.
That's right.
I think now's the time to lower the accuracy on the mech with a nice shot from you. I could also try to tap that guy and see if he'll transform into a... I think transforming this guy, if he is a faceless, is the better choice. That way he doesn't get to throw a poison bomb on all of us. So I could get damage off of the mech, but it really doesn't matter if I do or not. Whereas if I manage to hit that guy, he might transform, and that would be good for us. Fortunately, we were not able to get him. That's my last set of actions, so I think I just sit here and overwatch. We're probably gonna eat some micro missiles here, but that's okay. Maybe I'll just have you come back and rescue a civilian. Yeah, sure, let's go rescue a civ. Oh, you know, I didn't think about that, but rescuing that civ will probably pull a bunch of enemies. Oh! I forgot that was a thing. Oh, Wes, I don't think you're in a good position anymore. Oh, Wes, I think you're exploding and dying instantly here and with no chance of bleed out. Okay. Okay, that was like the actual worst case scenario. It's like, okay, one bad scenario is we pull the enemies, but he stays in stealth, and we get the civilians to run around. Or it's a faceless. We get the worst case, which is we activate 10 more enemies, and it's a faceless, and Wes is flanked all the enemies. Holy fuck, it's okay, those sectopods suck at shooting. Um, 0% chance Wes survives, I think. Unless maybe they bleed him out before the car explodes. Oh look, they activated. Yeah, I think we lost a ninja here. At least we got some damage against it. Micro missiles, yep, as expected. Not too bad, actually. I am blinded, though. And that guy just overwatches. Okay, so at the very least the squad is okay on this side. Now to see how okay Wes is. That guy double moves. That guy single moves. Just killing civilians, okay. There is a sniper snake back there, that's probably the biggest threat to all of us here. Wes is on fire. Oh, is he double shooting? No, he's not. Shot against one of our guys. That was actually a massive hit, holy fuck. Okay, Wes, any chance that you bleed out before the faceless swipes its arms at us? Bleed out, Wes, come on, bleed out! Aw, no bleed out. Straight up kill. They're doing a lot of damage per shot. That was a 15 damage shot from this guy. Well, there goes my hopes of actually using Red the Marked. Oh god, oh god, oh god. The sniper snakes with Alpha Mike Foxtrot are the most terrifying things out there. Can he kill someone with that? He better not be able to. Oh, okay. He used it on the most immune thing out there. That's good. How much damage are you going to do to me? What the fuck is this damage I'm eating? Holy shit! I'm beginning to think coming onto this mission was a mistake, but mostly it was just activating the entire map that was a mistake. And also reinforcements are incoming. Oh my god. Wow. Just when you thought the mission couldn't get any worse, it somehow gets worse. Okay, you're gonna be serving big medical duty right now. That's really not enough healing right now. I know there's like a purifier up there, I think. Get a reload in. Oh, Wes's dead body is providing us vision. Okay, that's helpful. Thank you, Wes. Your dead body is greatly appreciated. Nagaratep, we're gonna need to do some crazy things with you. I need to get vision on all of these guys. Then I need to get rid of the purifier and the sterilizer because these two can disable Nagaratep for the entirety of the battle. So, I have vision of this guy. I need to be able to kill both of those guys up there. How do I kill both of those guys up there? You're blinded. You're also blinded. You're also blinded. You have a shutdown attempt on that. We have a 24% chance to control the enemy. Are we desperate enough to try that as our last-ditch effort? Yeah, let me take a look at it. If it's like 30%, I'll really heavily consider it. Come on, variance, be on our side. 24%. Okay, it's a 1 in 4 chance that we get it. Or we take the 50% chance that it disable.
Let's get it.
This was a really bad turn for us. Makes it really hard for me to justify doing the rest of this mission and just backing out. I really don't want to just back out of this mission, but I might have
Right on
to.
the margins. Ready to rock.
And Terezik has to get ready to move up to that sectopod and start taking control of it.
One down, thousands to go.
Is there any chance we can kill that purifier somehow? This is the best chance we've got, I think. Hollow target into a lead the target on this fellow. Then it's a question of how we deal with the sterilizer so he can't cancel my Battle Lord. The best I can think of is radiation rounds against him so he has low accuracy. This snake is in severe amounts of danger right now. I don't think I really have much of a choice though.
That costs you 599 US life points.
Well, at least you have a chance of hitting him, so that's kind of good. Oh man, I'm terrified of that snake. That snake's gonna fuck someone's shit up so hard. Couldn't even get him with the radiation.
And my life hard.
Well, good luck, everybody.
I should be out there hunting. Let's do this. Moving to Overwatch.
I can suppress the... I have this. Does this help me out? Not really. I wish I could get within range of the sectopod to suppress it, but I can't.
No problem, boss.
Can he disorient some? Yes, he can. This guy I'm hoping dies to Bob. Not guaranteed that he will. If I can connect even just one shot against him, that would actually help out a lot versus this guy, I think. Let's try to connect a shot here. Not getting him.
Enemy is still up. Go patch him up.
At this point, I think our knife throwing build is kind of in shambles now that we lost the guy, so I'm gonna leave Lemon there on stealth. I either move you up or I have you overwatch. I think just more overwatch just to clear out the stuff dropping in. Oh, right in the middle of our team. Nice. That's actually kind of good for us.
Run off the armor. Right on the margin. I might have winged them.
One down.
ドキドキするわ。ないか。あずさちゃん、かわいいわ。
Okay. That technically activates the enemies for me to attack. I think I need you to run forward into the enemy so you can get ready to kill that Naja somehow. I think you're the only one that can get it, Nagaratep. Do your best. Do your best, Nagaratep. We trust in you. Okay, thankfully for us, the Sectopod has decided to miss all of its high accuracy shots. Unfortunately, not all of them. Alright, Nagaratep, can you reach that snake? Oh, you're so close, you're so close. Can you just, like, kill it somehow? Can you kill it in one hit here? Can't kill it in one hit, but you can try 2 axe throws. Oh shit, you can kill it in one hit! Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, the snake is dead. I repeat, the snake is dead. And now it's time for Nagaratep to go to town on these enemies. Keep being untouchable, Nagaratep. Don't stop. Don't stop, Nagaratep. Be the unstoppable monster that you are. Hi. Ow. I need to get rid of this guy. Yes, get within range of me so I can kill you better. Yes, activate more enemies. This will give Nagaratep more movement. Battle Lord! Battle Lord is so good! Battle Lord is so fucking good! Holy shit! Keep killing things, Nagaratep. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop attacking. You just keep moving. Whew. Okay, another living soldier. More actions from me, right? Unless I couldn't see him. Fuck, I couldn't see him. Hang in there, Nagaratep. We're gonna get you out of this. Or, no, this one's Neko, sorry. Alright, who's next to die? I guess we just repeatedly attack the things that have already attacked. That way I keep getting actions off of the ones that haven't. What's he gonna do? Actually hurt me? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought! Keep killing Nagaratep, don't stop! All these fools thinking they can actually hurt you. These fools who think they can actually inflict damage on you. Foolish. I think I haven't gotten untouchable again yet. Let me get another untouchable stack from over here, I guess. Keep getting untouchable stacks. Just keep going, Nagartep. There's a sectoid. We have a mine shield. Alright, I think the bio trooper is... Yeah, I should leave the rocketeer trooper alive. Yeah, let me get this guy so I can break his stasis. Or at least get really close to killing him. What's he doing? What's that guy doing? We're just slowly whittling everything down so it's like low enough for us to kill. I'm also checking to see if any of these guys are faceless. Okay, that's the end of our battle, Lord. The objective can be seen from back here. I could send you on like a crazy one-man mission up there to try and grab that. Also, there's a sectopod staring down our entire squad. Definitely we want to disorient that thing first, I think. We have a shot against that fellow. There's a Vanguard and a Lancer to our sides. Lemon will die if he tries moving while the Vanguard is active, so the Vanguard needs to go down. You can only sit here and overwatch. You have the blue screen rounds. Neko is not disoriented, but she did get knocked back, so she's in actually a lot of danger right now. I think we'll start by bringing Neko back to here probably, and then just taking a shot on one of the enemies. You have a stasis that you can use. As well as cover removal that you can use against these guys. You have a triple shot. You have a kill as long as the Vanguard is dead. So I think top priority right now is ensuring the death of the Vanguard. I think ensuring the death of the Vanguard is top priority. Man, those are some really good hollow targets if I could actually afford to target anything other than the stuff back here. But this turn really is just a kill everything behind us kind of turn. I have a flamethrower here. This flamethrower would actually do a great job of handling probably a good number of the enemies here. This flamethrower reaches back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I stand here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Seems doable. Fire an incendiary!
Excellent. All enemies should be disabled, which leaves Foxy here to actually be able to go and kill this Lancer. Well, if the sectopod wasn't staring you down, it would have been great. From here, you can get the Lancer.
Sure, why not?
What? She has a melee attack? Holy fuck, I would have killed him first if I had known that. Okay, that's a problem. I would have 100% killed this guy first if I had known that. Okay, we got some problems here.
Big deal.
One down, then you come up and suppress that guy. This guy's still behind you, but you're gonna have to deal with that. Lancer must die. How do I ensure the death of a Lancer? You can stabilize, but you can't revive. Someone else has to run up to him and revive him. Everything else is under control, it's just a matter of killing off this Lancer right now. What solutions do I have for an Advent Stun Lancer from this position? The answer is probably I have to use this. We can't afford to let anyone else go down right now. So, medkit the guy that has all the medkits first. I think this guy's more... Well, no, but then... I can also just stasis him for a round. I don't have to kill him now. I can just stasis him. That way I can focus more on killing off the Biotrooper. Can you see the Biotrooper from here? I need that guy dead. Can't see him from here. You can assist with killing him then. So containment field on the Lancer and then blast this guy. I think that's the right call here. Containment field on Lancer, blast that guy, you come back and kill him. Both of you guys can go back and kill him. Yeah, okay. Okay, Mr. Lancer will be contained. We've killed 14 enemies so far. Just 14 active, 23 remaining, which means there's like 9 more enemies that we haven't found on the map yet. I'm half hoping that he just turns into a faceless right now. It's not though. Do you have the blue screen rounds? You have the tracer rounds. I'll have you go back and kill this guy if possible. Oh, but our Akimbos are going to be shit at shooting, it seems. Oh, they have the shitty return fire ability already. Bob, where are you? I need a hollow target on this asshole. You're on fire. You're not on fire. You'll be suppressed once I'm done with you. You're on fire. Okay, it should be fine for Bob to go after this guy. Okay, Bob, I really, really badly need this guy to be dead. And not just like a little bit dead, but like extra mondo dead. I need him to be like removed from the game dead. Thank you. Okay, nothing is threatening our backline. Now, to survive against the Sectopod, reload. Get me a suppression. And now Nagaratup. What do I do with you? For a moment I thought that missed and I was about to be so angry with this game. For a moment I thought this cryo thrower would actually be useful for once, but it seems like that's not the case. I need this guy dead more than the other guy because this guy can mark and all the enemies will start shooting at me if I'm marked. Fortunately, we're raising all of our hits right now when we can't afford it. Sectopod is going to run our suppression, unfortunately, but it still maintains its disorient. And that actually wasted its action, so that's perfect for us. These guys seem more interested in killing civilians than XCOM, so that's kind of a good thing for us. Although the point of being on this mission is to rescue civilians, so if they kill everyone, then it kind of defeats the whole purpose of this. We're untouchable, so we can dodge a few shots here. That was kind of a not so good ability to dodge, though. Frostbomb me. Damn it, I was hoping you would frostbomb me. Nagaratep, we're really just counting on you to survive all the hits here. It's somehow working, it's okay. Look guys, they can't kill Nagaratep, he's the most powerful XCOM unit in the entire game. Oh fuck, leave me alone though. Oh Nagaratep, why are you so amazing? Why are you so amazing, Nagaratep? This guy's on fire, we can kill him off next round. Same with this guy, we'll kill him off next round. Okay, kill off the remaining burning guys and that Lancer. That is the last order of business here. Meanwhile, you... I guess you just continue killing everything around here, right? Like, what else can you do besides that? I'm pretty sure your only goal here in life... Oh, be careful, this guy reaction fires against you. He miss attacks. Alright, just keep killing stuff, Nagaratep. You're our only hope for winning this. In 3 turns, you get to go full kill mode again. I'm looking forward to when that finally happens. You need to reload. You need to fall back so you don't die to that thing. I need to kill this asshole. Wait, he can return fire from that? I thought he was on fire! Oh, hitting him with ice puts him out of fire! Oh my god. We're discovering all the new mechanics today, guys. Isn't this exciting? I think I can do this because I'm immune to ice. Although I don't want to chance that. Ah, get him with that. I just need hollow targeting right now. What can I mark from here? Mark this guy, and I guess mark the Lancer, and we just continue suppressing the Sectopod. They both have lightning reflexes, so I can't rely on Bob to kill these guys. But I just need the accuracy right now. More than anything else, we just want the accuracy here. And then we'll just continue suppressing the Sectopod until hopefully it dies, I guess. Hollow target, please. Second level of hollow targeting against these guys would be very helpful. Do you have the scramble rounds? Do you not have scramble rounds? I thought you would. Apparently you don't have scramble rounds. Okay, get some hollow targeting against this guy. Then Anti-Resic is going to shoot this guy twice. Into a suppression on the Sectopod. Of course he lives. Why wouldn't he live?
Barely registered. It's killing time.
Somebody just needs to get a killing blow against him. I'm hoping at least one of our Akimbos is capable of that. I think you can from point blank range.
There better be something there.
Dead.
Huh, I love
Good.
it.
Okay. At the very least we got that much. You get a chance to reload. We're gonna suppress the Sectopod one more time.
Light 'em up.
And I'm gonna bring you back to here so you can shoot this guy to death.
Whatever you say.
Hopefully you don't miss that. Excellent.
No, that was good.
8 enemies. You have blue screen rounds, maybe I'll use you to overwatch this sectopod. I don't think your overwatches will even help, you're just building up impact compensation on this guy. Hang in there, big man. Hang in there, big man. 2%. Okay, we're good, we're good. That's a great spot for big man to hang out. The sectopod is willing to take that shot because its accuracy isn't 0, but it's a low enough shot that we can chance that. The rest of these guys seem to be more inclined to kill civilians because they're just not able to hit Nagarotep, which is kind of good for us. This thing's going to ice bomb us, so we're going to need to move next round. We also need to get ready to stabilize our friend there. They're doing so much damage to the civilians, and that's not even with a crit, apparently. Good. Alright, hang in there, Lemon. We're gonna get you out of this, alright? Just you hang in there, alright? Don't go down yet. Gonna get some free damage against these guys so they're one-shots later. And then we're just gonna continue taking the easy kills that we have here. Our lightning reflexes will allow us to dodge everything. Next round of reinforcements incoming. And I need to back you guys out of these locations here. Preferably some place where we know the reinforcements are dropping in from. I think from around here we should be able to get them no matter what.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Reloaded.
Everyone else over here just needs to, like, move to a new location. But, like, not in a place where the sectopod can easily flank and kill us, I think. But I want to be close enough to revive Lemon, though.
I'm going.
I guess we are gonna come down here. Just make sure you're not within the frost field and you'll be fine. Okay, first things first, suppression on the mech is a must. So we're gonna continue suppressing this guy over here. There's a Frost Codex up there, so I could also work on suppressing that thing. I'm going to count on Bob to be able to one-tap this thing. If I hollow target the Frost Codex, I don't have to worry about it as much. And then we'll also place a hollow target on top of this thing because I need to start working on it. And if we lower this thing's accuracy enough, we shouldn't have to worry too much about it, I'm hoping. Next round we can resuscitate our friend, I hope. Let me check to see if you have scramble rounds. Maybe it's just not located. Maybe it's just not being displayed here. I think you might have scramble rounds. Yeah, his accuracy went down. It should be working. I'm hoping. Really hoping. And let's also start rupturing this thing, because we kind of need that. There we go. Got rid of all of its armor and inflicted a bunch of rupture on it. I can overwatch or I can shoot this thing for a bajillion damage. I actually want this thing dead really badly so it doesn't get to do more stuff to us. So I'm gonna take the shot instead of overwatching. And now Bob should be able to finish it off for us. Or not. Maybe Bob can't reach it anymore. I can shoot this thing or I can overwatch. I think the right call is to probably... It's probably to start working on this thing. Okay, we got enemies inside of our team. We can continue suppressing the Sectopod indefinitely while working on everything else, I think. Kill it, Bob. Thank you for that. It's not dead yet? Holy shit. I think it's because it regenerated a little bit of life. Well, we did like some damage to it, I guess. Barely any. Sectopod can't hit us from here, so we should be clear. Unless it runs straight into our team. I think 2 more turns until Nagaratep is finally able to continue doing the thing that he's been doing. Also, every bit of damage they get off against Nagaratep is actually good for him, because then he'll have Crusader's Rage active. Oh, this asshole can just keep regenerating his teammates. I'll keep that in mind. They're doing a very bad job hitting Nagaratep, which is really lucky for us. Maybe I need to just run Nagaratep up to the objective. Maybe that's my only hope right now. Also, we need to stabilize and just run away with you, I think.
Healer mode.
I could revive you right now, but I will get shot to death by that Sectopod. This thing needs to be shut down. I can technically bind... No, I can't, because the Sectopod's in the way. I have a small chance of killing that guy. I have a blaster gauntlet here that can expose these enemies. This thing's gonna take an action if I take an attack against it, so I probably want to just suppress that thing instead. We can kill off the Grenadier, no problems with you. Get a free reload in. Ooh. Turn. Not looking so great, is it? At least 1 suppression on the Sectopod, 1 suppression on the... either the Elu or the Bishop. Am I just gonna say fuck it and keep running in with you? I might. You have mental immunity, so you're actually immune to attacks by the Sectoid Observer. We still have like 9 enemies out there though. 1 more turn until my Battle Lord is up, so that's kind of interesting. I think I go for this guy next actually, which might sound a bit weird. Fuck, can none of your hits not grieve? Okay. Comes with the territory of this campaign, it's okay, we understand that. We understand the nature of this campaign. I think we just continue suppressing the Sectopod and hope that its accuracy is low enough that it can't hit us. I'm fairly certain that's like our best hope right now. Bob has a really good shot against this guy. This is almost a kill here, actually. So I'm gonna count on Bob to kill this elite trooper. Snake, I need this thing dead. You can't get it. You can't get any fucking thing! Every hit's a graze! Let one hit be not a graze! Please! I'm begging this goddamn game! I'm begging it! Just have one attack, not be a goddamn graze! It won't happen. It's gonna be grazes. Oh, do we have that bug where you can't do anything? I really sincerely hope not. Oh, don't be bugged. Please, God, don't be bugged. Shadow doesn't help, you're just gonna get revealed anyways. Just whatever you do, don't be bugged. It's gonna be bugged, isn't it?
I'll do it.
Oh no, he's up, he's up! Oh, thank God. Okay, at the very least something in this godforsaken game works. Bishop. That bishop has to die next. It can't be allowed to do its actions. We've seen what it can do, it's just not okay if it does what it wants to do.
That monster is indeed powerful.
How many more shots do I need to kill that guy? I need the Purifier dead, and I need this guy up here dead. Which means I actually can't control the Alu. I don't think I can control the Alu this round. Unless you land every single shot here. Got Brawler, okay.
Barely a hit.
Almost.
Let's do this.
You're gonna turn around and suppress this thing from point blank. I don't trust you to land that kill. So more knife throws on this guy, I think. Very close to a kill. Very, very close. You have the ability to teamwork with your friend. But more importantly, I just need to come up to this guy and shoot him. Don't graze. Good. Okay. That guy's dead, finally. I need to ensure this Purifier dies, but I can't do it without blowing you up. And I don't think there's any other choices here other than to point blank this guy, so you're gonna point blank this guy. Your only other choice is like stand out in the open, which is gonna get you killed by that thing no matter what.
Don't waste my time.
So just pray that the explosion doesn't happen from this. Thank God it didn't.
It hit the plate.
Okay. Main targets have been removed.
Bring in the pain.
Now to continue suppressing the Sectopod and pray that its accuracy isn't good enough to do anything relevant. I think I can burn that unless it has the, Does it have the Muton immunity that makes it so that it doesn't get burned? Yeah, it's got the Muton immunity. Okay, so we have to suppress it then. So, just reload and suppress, hoping that the Disorient plus the suppression is enough to keep this guy locked. Bob over here is my last action. Let's begin getting some hollow targeting onto maybe the guys up here so we can just help out this guy over here a little bit. Maybe help him get some kills. He really needs to start getting kills though. Like, all these grazes are just not cutting it. All these grazes that we just keep hitting is just not cutting it right now. Its accuracy should be incredibly low. 56? Oh, that's not low at all. Oh god. Oh, that's terrifying. Don't kill us. Oh god. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, okay, okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh no, he's taking a bunch of fucking damage. Okay, he's being annoying to Bob. Just miss all of your shots. Yeah, reload. Do something that doesn't involve killing me. Yes, they all have to reload. Good, good, good. He's just gonna heal or some bullshit like that. Yeah, he's just gonna heal. Good, good. He hit me on that? Are you kidding me? Okay, at least he didn't land the follow-up shot. But we might be losing Big Man, which is a problem for us. Okay, thank god he's going for civilians. Okay, keep going for civilians, just not XCOM. Kill this guy, please, crit him. Thank you so much for that. Oh my god, I'm glad you didn't miss your 90% crit. Apparently Neko's allowed to move, but I don't know where to move Neko. Guess anywhere but next to that Sectopod. It makes the most sense, right? Oh, don't firebomb me, don't do it. Okay, good. We're still alive? We're still good. We're still good. Yeah, more reinforcements though. We're not actually that good. I can activate my Battle Lord. Okay, here's the plan, guys. We're gonna activate our Battle Lord here. And we're gonna take all the reaction moves that we can against the enemies on that objective.
Commander,
we found it.
ID on the alien relay.
Okay, Nagaratep. You're up now. Look, there's a Purge Priest in that group. I have to kill that thing first, I think. Otherwise it lights us on fire and I can't do anything about it. Okay. How many hits does it take to destroy this thing? It actually only takes 2 hits for us to destroy this. Okay. We're getting somewhere. The blue screen rounds will do a fuck ton of damage to this thing. Minus the impact compensation, of course. You can't suppress anymore because you're gonna get hit by that corrosion. I need to kill that thing somehow. I need to kill this thing. I guess the stasis on this thing for a round while we figure out everything else about the Sectopod, maybe? Sectopod's accuracy is at 40%, so it's not too big of a danger. And by not too big of a danger, I mean it's actually a massive danger. Can that muton kill anyone? It totally can. It totally can. How do I take care of the muton? I guess it really is a stasis and then kill everything else for this round. If I can remove the sectopod, that's like one thing off of our backs. I feel like I need to Overwatch, double Overwatch with you guys. Oh, what do I do here? What can you do? We got a few more medkits that you can throw out. I think we need to heal Nagaratep to ensure this mission succeeds. I could run behind this guy and try to double knife him. I'm thinking behind and double knife against the Elu might be a really good play, but I need to burn up its reaction without it killing someone. And I just used up my Sidewinder again, so you're actually at risk of dying even if he is disoriented. So the only other option I have is to containment field him. Containment field, heal so we don't take the damage, and then... Here, let's see how much damage you can do against the Sectopod, I guess. Just in case we need it. How much was that? It was really good. At least it's not landing these 17%. Do I think we can kill it? Not without it shooting back at you and killing you, I think. Here, I think this round you're just gonna suppress that mutant just to lower its accuracy a bit. I'm gonna take our Reaper and try to down this Elu. I need a hollow targeting against it with Bob. Nothing else I want to get from up here, I think. It's gotta be this one here. Need this thing dead. This thing threatens our entire team, and we just have to hope that Nagaratep can get the job done without anyone else's support. Your best, Nagaratep. And I'm gonna hold him still with this crippling strike. Of course we don't get the crit. Come on, I needed that crit! Bob, hit him at least. Big hit, Bob.
And just beat the devil out of it.
Okay, that just burned up one of my Overwatches, which is not what I wanted at all. I need ammo right now for my knives, but if I take this shot, we're gonna miss, aren't we? We won't miss. We won't miss. Good. Get more knife ammo on Lemon here. Other Akimbo does buddy action for blue screen? Yep. That's probably what we're gonna do here. Oh, you have another shot here, just because you can. I hit this guy with radiation rounds. Let's try. Oh my god, he can do that! Do they all have reaction fire now at this point? I don't remember them ever getting that. Okay, I guess we have to just assume that they all get reaction fire at this point. Fuck. I need a suppression on that guy up
What's
there
over there?
after this is done.
Together, we are strong.
Okay, teamwork and friendship. It's almost dead. I don't know how close though. It's almost there. I actually can't kill it this round, I think. Oh, I might be able to. I just need someone else to make sure this Grenadier doesn't get a chance to do Grenadier things to us. That's not happening, is it? I have to suppress this thing, I think. Are we sure we can't kill it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can't kill it. The snake might be able to get it if it doesn't shoot back at the snake and kill it. Very scary thought, isn't it? I think I have to chance this. I need the thing dead like sooner than later. That way I can suppress that guy, because that guy's gonna fuck someone's shit up. I have to take this chance. Come on, you can do it. Oh, it didn't take a shot. Oh, thank God. Okay, now we can kill it, I think. 7 damage exactly. Okay, perfect. Are you within range to kill this guy off? Alright, kill it, please. How did it not die? It said 7! It said 7! Is it not dead yet? I have to leave this guy alive. Fuck! Can you at least kill this guy? I swear if you don't kill at least this guy, I'm gonna be so angry with this game. I wouldn't have taken that if I had known that it wasn't actually a full 7. Alright, don't you dare miss this. Thank you so much. Okay. At the very least, we got rid of most of the stuff in our way. This guy up here, he is a threat to our survival.
On Overwatch.
I don't know what I can do about him. Bob can hollow target. Or Bob can reload. I've already hollow targeted one thing, so I don't think anything else matters here. I'm just gonna reload here.
This looks a little ugly.
On the ground.
Okay, last round of enemies we have to fight through, and then we can go home.
Hard target.
Oh, you got a good shot off at least. I can only hope that our technician doesn't go down here. Oh, these guys are attacking now.
Menace 1-5. Neutralize all remaining
Holy,
enemies and
okay.
secure the AO.
That's great. That's very good. Very, very good. I'm happy for that, at least. Okay, you got hit by the rupture, though. Not so good. Move back around to this side so you can actually get more vision on the map. Yeah, I need more vision on the map, I think. Otherwise I'm gonna run out of actions to take. Okay, and you need to start getting kills, otherwise you won't have your untouchable stacks up. That does so much damage, holy fuck. I have to take this, I think. The value is too high. When life gives you value like this, you take it. What are you gonna do, little Codex? Actually hit me? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna build up my untouchable stacks over and over again. Oh, there's a chrysalid! Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at that, it's a little chrysalid. Isn't that adorable? Gonna kill us or something. Okay, another one down. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Holy fuck. There are so many enemies right now, what the hell? You're doing a good job of cleaning up, but you need to do a better job right now. Okay, this guy, I hope he doesn't kill someone. Stun mine, okay. Those two soldiers will be out of commission. You have a mine shield, so you won't be out of commission. You will be out of commission. Are these guys immune to fire? I really hope to god they're not. Immune to acid, chrysalid poison, electricity, knockback, crush, Illyrium poison. Chrysalid poison, Illyrium poison, electricity, acid, viper bind, and knockback. Not to fire, it seems. I hope. I pray. So I should be able to light, or try to light both of these guys. What about the general? What are you immune to? Poison, acid, chrysalid poison. Okay, not fire. Good. So I think the right call here is run up and burn these two with you. That's two problems dealt with. You're gonna be stuck here. We can take a shot and then use a stasis. Snake here has a couple of free kills, so we should probably take those kills while we have the chance. I'm thinking that Gunner is a pretty big kill target there. The Gunner is a pretty big target. I should probably get rid of him. Oh, fuck! I have to remember they can do that! Okay, well, now seeing as how we took that risk and it paid off, let's finish this guy off. Okay, that guy's dealt with. Okay, remember, they shoot back if they're not dead. They shoot back if they're not dead. Remember, Ronar. Enemy shooty backy if not deady. Enemy shooty backy if not deady. That's the term we will use. I also need to shield protocol Negaratep because Negaratep is fighting a big battle here by himself. We have counterattack, so we should be able to kill the chrysalid, no problems. Stay away from the vehicle in case they're able to make it explode, I guess. And then maybe throw an axe on... I can throw an axe on this guy, then run over to hit this guy down here, I think? Or I can Purifier Blast him. That'll inflict chill on this guy. I think that's the right call here. Good, inflict some chill. Then come back down for this guy. And reclaim your untouchable stacks. Good. Then after that... we kill the Grenadier with... always gonna... right, the stun. Forgot about that. Okay, the stun happens. You're allowed to take shots, but if you miss, they return fire. You have a lot of HP. I think you can afford to take a hit or two. So I'm actually going to let you take this shot right here. Excellent kill.
Okay, so I got
Then after you secure that kill, maybe you can try and go for another kill on this guy over here. Excellent. Okay, our heavy's doing pretty good so far. Then after that, you're going to reload.
back online.
And we've dealt with this branch's problems here. Look guys, XCOM is actually just a problem-solving game.
Sit down.
This one goes into the square hole. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Big man, no! I wasn't even worried, guys. Like, I knew he would dodge that, like, so easily, and there was actually no problems here at all to be solved. Like, the problems were just gonna solve itself here in this case. Like, we were pretty much just fine this entire way through, honestly. Like, there was zero chance that we were in danger. Like, literally zero chance. Like, well, would we have even gotten hit? Probably not. Like, hopefully not. Okay, now that everything there is on fire... I stasis that guy, I think. I think I definitely stasis that guy. And I should probably shield protocol Nagaratep so Nagaratep can tank some hits. So no shots coming out this round. Shield protocol on Nagaratep. And then we're going to contain that guy. So that guy's no longer a threat. Then afterwards, we need to get up behind those fellows up there somehow. And we're gonna try and take care of this Viper, actually, so we don't have to deal with the untouchable stacks being lost to a shot from that thing. Or that thing spitting poison on us. All of that would be equally annoying. Then finally... I think we just do enough damage to hopefully kill this guy so he doesn't walk around and shoot Big Man to death. Look guys, the situation is still under control. Mostly. Kind of. Hopefully. And we should be able to counterattack that chrysalid. Three turns left on the Reaper, yep. That means 2 more turns of ignoring him. Oh, fuck, this guy's around? Okay, thankfully he had the double move. Just try and hit me. Just try. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, it's going for civilians! It's ignoring me! It's a fucking genius! Chrysalin's a fucking genius! No! Okay, it turns out we're not completely fine yet. The chrysalid still needs to be dealt with. Okay, to be fair, we've been really lucky with Nagaratep Unfortunately, we've been really unlucky with everyone else in the front lines. Can you just die? Die, 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 die. You died in.
God bless, my friend.
Still 4 enemies we haven't found. That's a problem for a different day. That will be a problem for a much different day. For today, we have other things to worry about, like that Pathfinder Hunter. Like the chrysalid that's currently killing all the civilians and breeding more. We kind of need to find that thing right now. Hi there, little chrysalid. I'm sorry, but you can't be let off of your leash. You must be removed. It was fine if you were going to attack me, but it's not fine if you're going to attack anything else. Zombie over there. This guy needs to be dealt with. This guy needs to be dealt with. I have no more ammo on you. How long is this guy on fire for? Please be 2 turns. Oh, thank God I don't have to worry about him for another round or 2. Don't shoot him, though. That will remove the ice. Don't shoot him. Instead, I want you to... I don't even know what I want you to do, honestly. How long is this guy on fire for? 1 turn. Okay, this guy is on the must-die list.
Whatever you say.
This guy has been signed over to the not must-die list. So let's start by rapid-firing this guy and seeing how much damage we can inflict on him. He can't shoot back because he's on fire, right? Last time it's because we put out the fire from the ice. Okay, he'll die from the burn. Good. And what's next? What's next? This guy still needs to die, and I have not figured out how I'm going to do that yet. There's also a sectoid back here that has a zombie. This zombie will kill him unless we can kill that sectoid. I think the sectoid is there, so if I come up to here, we should be able to kill
I
it.
can handle that.
No, it's not there. Okay, never mind. Can't shoot you unless I have you disoriented. I'm gonna have Bob start with a hollow targeting on this guy because he's just such a pain to hit. I can't hit him easily. Bob, this one's on you. Give us a mark against that Pathfinder. I don't... Can they use their power gauntlets while they're, They actually might be able to. I don't remember if they can use their power gauntlets while burned. Can he? I don't know. I genuinely don't. He might be able to. He might be able to. We might have to back away from him. I'm gonna take the shot with you. Excellent shot right there. That applies some hollow targeting. He is gonna shoot back. Oh my god, he hit me on that. Thank you, Bob. Oh my goodness.
And that's the fun part. You'll enjoy that.
Gentleman not feeling good. Genuinely just like in a terrible spot right now. I'm gonna continue shielding up Nagartep so Nagartep can just continue operating out there. After that, I think we just get away from this guy and let him burn for 1 more round. Then we start killing him. And I think this zombie must die, otherwise our guy back there is in danger. Good.
Okay, so I got one.
We're still alive, even if just barely. Just time for mop-up duty. We've lost 3 people in this region, but honestly, that's not bad, actually. I'm gonna holo target him, so next round we can start killing him. What is the Purge Priest gonna do to us? What if the Purge Priest sends a blast down here? That would be a problem, wouldn't it? I could also just come back to here and shoot the sectoid to death. I think we just come back to there and shoot the sectoid to death for now. Take whatever easy kills we can get. Of course not. It's just the nature of this game. It's just how it is, guys. It's just how the game is. If I go on Overwatch with you, he'll probably run the Overwatch and then get extinguished, then kill someone. So, don't Overwatch. Just don't do anything. Just be as far from him as possible. Just in case he has the ability to use his Gauntlet of Death. Okay, can you miss that? No, you can't, of course. Okay. So, big man's down. If I can kill that Purge Priest guy, I think our Frost Purifier gets free reign over the entire map. I have a Mind Shield, so this is fine. We're good. Yeah, that'll show him. Yeah, you get him with all 7 of that damage. Frost Bruiser Elite. Our Untouchable keeps us up. We need to get another stack of Untouchable. As long as that thing stays alive, we have to keep getting Untouchable stacks, otherwise it can just keep slapping us for damage. Please don't kill someone.
Okay, this is bad.
You're good. Okay, this guy dies this round. He can't be allowed to live. One more round for our Reaper. Gentlemen, go stabilize him. Then after that, everybody else, open fire on this guy until he's dead. And get a starting holo target against him just to make things a bit easier for us. He's gonna start building up a bunch of speed booster stacks. There's a Purge Priest up there, you're down. Where's our Frost Purifier? I want to see what you can do first. You can't really do anything from here besides hit these guys. This guy's immune to Frost, so none of that even matters. I think the right call is for you to run around and just start killing things on the sides. I am a little bit afraid of this Custodian hitting you from there, but I think with 9 mobility he still can't reach, so as long as I get a kill on something, we should be clear here. The Codex is not a guaranteed kill. You should take guaranteed kills right now. So something like this Sectoid would be a guaranteed kill. Anything that you can kill to ensure that it dies, you should take that. After that, need this thing dead pretty badly too, though. I'm gonna save up your last action to see if we can use that to suppress this guy. For now, just open fire on this man and see how far you can get in killing him.
Hit the armor.
Okay. He's down a lot of life. Still not enough. I think I need this. But I don't know if you can land that. think we need this.
Light 'em up.
Good crit. Okay, that was really helpful. Now we should be able to kill him.
Armor still holding.
Now we can get him with that damage boost. There we go. Okay, one big threat down. Now, Priest is still a threat. What we're going to do next is we're going to allow Bob to double mark this guy, and that should be a very likely kill on the Priest. Hopefully a kill on the Priest. 22 damage at max, but minimum is 18. I think I need a second layer. Okay, we can ensure that guy's death, or, well, come really close to it. And now I think the rest of our squad is going to start working on the Codex, probably. I want to shoot the Codex, but I feel like it's just going to teleport around and do all sorts of annoying things.
I'm going. Missed the target.
Good shot. Great one. Nice one, you sure got that Codex with that. I don't know why, I feel like our Akimbos are cursed to just always miss their shots, unless they have like full support from the team. To be fair, it's like that for Danielle, so Akimbos are actually a really good class. It's just that we don't like them. That civilian actually managed to survive, good job. Here comes the Frost Bruiser. Here comes the Pathfinder. You actually had to reload this round, that's kind of good for us. There's a guy back there. Okay. This guy is next on the dying list, followed by this guy. So I think we just hollow both of them here. We'll start with the Pathfinder Hunter because I want to start working on his life. There's another Custodian Master running towards us. There's just all the tank boss units running at us right now. We've been ignoring them for as long as possible, and now they've come to pick up the debt. The debt of ignoring all the super tanky enemies. This is what happens at the end. I can actually go for the kill on this guy. I'm gonna go for that right now, actually. Good job, Nigartep. Nigartep! No! You one shot from death! I swear to God, we cannot get grazed. We just cannot get anything that's not a graze. The game just won't allow it. It's literally illegal. Some people might be like, oh, Ronar, you're just complaining about bad RNG, but everyone gets— nobody gets this, right? Right? I'm not insane, right?
Go medical.
Okay, let's stabilize that guy before I forget. I want the Codex dead. You can shoot it, but that's going to cause it to teleport a lot, and it'll just regenerate all of its life if I don't actually get it.
Locked and loaded.
The other guy I can go for would be this guy. I think I just double shot this guy and suppress the Codex.
It hit the plate.
Yeah, we'll just start working on this guy for now. He's the next big tanky unit that I want to get rid of, and he's also one of the few people that Nigartep can actually down.
Come on. Back in.
Make sure to always reload. You never want to start your turn empty, because then you won't get your Traverse Fire extra shot. A little bit of a gimmick with this gun.
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
Naturally, always gonna throw, needs to walk out. We start rescuing civilians here just to make sure they don't all die. Maybe. I specifically chose not to attack the Codex with this guy because I knew he was going to graze the Codex, but I guess I should have expected a grave on the Pathfinder too.
Seems doable.
You think you can get him? You just need to tap him with one hit. Thank you for that.
This is stuff. You're nothing to me.
Okay, another one downed. Yeah, I think we just rescue civilians at this point.
せーのケーキはいかが
I need to find like people that are on our team, not like these civilians that just automatically run away. Okay, there's one of our guys, good. I'll start running you away as far as possible. Gentlemen, 2 people are down. I'm gonna let them stay down. I need you to stay at low HP so you can actually kill things using your Crusader's Rage. So I'm gonna keep you low. And then I'm gonna shield protocol. You've got a bunch of bonus defense stats because you're currently suppressing, so you have the unwavering stance thing. You also have stop at nothing, so you're pretty much impossible for them to hit through full cover. So I think the person that needs shielding the most is actually probably gonna be Mitsoyama over here. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. Codex just regenerates all of its life immediately.
I'm pinned down here.
Yeah, as we said, Antarezic just has so much defensive stats from all those bonuses. They pretty much can't get her from there. Mitsoyama, on the other hand, has a much higher chance of getting hit. Ouch. I'm glad I gave you a bit of shielding there.
Incoming over here.
Okay, let's see how this turn plays out. Your Battle Lord is back up. Do I dare try? Do I dare try to use Battle Lord in front of both of these enemies? I feel like that's a little bit suicidal. If I come up to here, I can possibly Battle Lord safely. Possibly. If I can inflict some chill on this guy, I think we can Battle Lord safely. Am I willing to chance that? There's also the Vanguard on the side that needs to be dealt with. How do I position in a way that you don't die if they start running at you? Particularly this guy. This guy can easily one-shot Nagaratep. I think we have to inflict some sort of chill on him. And the easiest way to do that is using Neko here. Neko has the Sidewinder ability backup, I think. So that means anything that tries to shoot Neko will be met with a dodge, and then Neko can get out of the way. So we're gonna run Neko up to here. We're gonna hit this guy with the chill. In fact, I'm gonna hit him with a flush, actually. Possibly get a bit of a movement out of him. He is not chill, but at the very least I can actually get to a safe distance now. From here, I should be safe against everything down there. Then we activate our Battle Lord, and we get to go to town against them. Okay. Then after that, I think the rest of our squad wants the enemies lowered to as much low HP as possible. We want their HP down as low as possible. So let's start working on some of these guys. I think I'll start with this Vanguard. He's the one that I won't be able to hit easily. So getting rid of this guy would be nice. Oh, will he return fire on me? He will not. Good. Can I get more hollow targeting against that guy? I would actually prefer the hollow targeting on both of those guys up there. What? What's going on? Bob, you're scaring me. Okay, I have no idea what that was all about, but something was controlling my camera for a bit. I thought like I activated an Overwatch or something, or the enemy saw me doing something. I was worried for a moment there. Okay, so we got those guys marked up. I think we just continue shooting at the Vanguard here. But I'm not going to kill him though, I just want him lowered. My last action, I'm going to actually disorient and suppress him. That way, he'll take an action, but it won't threaten Negaratep, and then Negaratep can take moves off of his moves.
Got him covered.
So keep that guy locked. I'll have this civilian slowly running out. I think I just keep rescuing people with you. Just in case they start shooting at these guys and they end up being one of ours. Alright, keep protecting our guys. Mitsoyama, I think you back up. You're going to die here if you stay around too long.
I'm going. Let's rock.
What the? No, I know you're not in the evac zone. There we go. Okay. After that, we should top off HP on as many people as possible, I think. So let's make sure, besides Neko needs to not be at full HP. So let's give Neko and Mitsoyama more HP, I think, because you'll be fine as long as you're suppressing. Give Neko just a little bit more HP. She should have Sidewinder activate and then get away to safety. So right now our goal is just to make sure that everyone isn't about to die here. Okay, first guy. Good crit. Beautiful crit, in fact. Okay, now I need to stay just far enough so that this guy can't kill me, I think. I think this is just far enough away that this guy can't get me. Even with that kill, he was grazing. Even with that kill, he was actually taking a grazing shot. That's really funny. This guy hasn't taken an action yet, but I'm afraid to let him take an action. Can he reach me from there? No, this is with 14 mobility. I think with 11 there's no way he can reach me. I think we just dish out some damage with this axe throw. To save the distance. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Oh, but with the speed booster he might. Oh fuck. Oh, thank god the Codex axe first.
They got me flanked.
Deflection.
Okay, the Codex is back there. I'm gonna bring you back to here. We should get an action on our guy, right? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where's my action? Okay, thank goodness. We did technically have a stack of Untouchable from killing this guy, so we were kind of okay there. Oh, they're ending their turn out of sight of our guy, so we can't battle load them. That's actually really clever. Obviously, I don't think the AI is like planning on that, but like, clever. Okay, I need vision on this guy back here. Don't move though, you're gonna get shot to death by his Overwatch. Someone else grant vision.
Yay!
and then you go for the kill. Done. Nice work, Neko. Not bad. Keep on going, guys. Alright, who's next to die? I think Codex really badly needs to get finished off, so we're gonna get ready for that. This guy also needs to be taken care of, and same with that guy up there. I'm gonna start with probably this guy first, then we'll holo target the Codex. As long as I keep that guy disoriented, Bob should be able to get a shot. Actually, you're out of ammo, you can't even shoot. Do I reload? No, I think I just keep holo targeting here. We need to ensure we don't miss against the Codex, because the Codex gets shots against people that miss against it. There we go, it's dead. Hit. I think we're fine to take that shot. I can also use stasis if I need to. Okay, hit.
Maybe a flesh wound.
Hit again. And we're gonna have you finish off this guy. And then someone else will finish off the bruiser in the back.
Happy now?
You will lose a guy with the combat protocol drone, dude. I will lose him if I don't clear everything here out. But once I clear everything here out, we should be clear from the combat protocol guy. I hope. Because if he can't see us, he can't actually hit us with that. Big damage. And he should go down. I probably need to get you further back just for safety. Let's do this instead. Let's have you finish him off. Assuming you won't miss. Okay, you want to not miss that. Dead. Then you fall all the way back so the combat protocol guy can't get you. And now it's safe. Okay, at the cost of West Easy's life, we managed to hold on to this region. Whether or not that's worth it, I'm actually not sure if that was worth it to lose West Easy for this region. And of course, just to finish off the day, we have to graze one more time. By the way, guys, I think ever since the missions, ever since his first Battle Lord chain ended, I think he grazed every single attack on like a 15% chance-ish type shot.
Status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear.
You could argue West didn't need to die. Okay, to be fair, that was on me for forgetting that faceless and more enemies was possible. I was like excited because I was like, oh yeah, this is one of the regions where I cleared everyone. And then as soon as the camera stopped, I'm like, wait, Brazil is one of the regions where I didn't clear everyone. And it just happened to be that one guy standing right there. That fucked us really hard.
This month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily.
I can't believe you managed that. Thank you very much for that one, Fi. I pride myself with my ability to put myself in the shittiest of situations and somehow still come out alive. It's my specialty as a commander.
The soldier that joined us from the
If there was a title for this campaign, it would be But Wait, There's More. This really is like that, right? You think like, oh yeah, there can't possibly be more enemies, and there's more, and they're bigger than the last ones that you just fought. I have a Master Sergeant finally, with this Dragoon. I've been waiting to finally get you to be Master Sergeant. You've reached Ren the Marked, but you don't have a friend to do it with. Oh, that's so tragic. You can inflict 150% crit debuff on the Chosen. I don't know if that's enough to justify bringing you on a Chosen mission. Maybe against the Warlock it might be, but I'm not quite certain. Wes, you were so close to hitting a rank up there. I'm sorry you couldn't reach it though. How the hell did my Staff Sergeant Akimbo not promote? That's what I want to know. The card that being unscathed is crazy. The only person here who actually managed to get out uninjured. Okay. Well. That was certainly a mission, but it was a mission and we won it. I think we need more people on recruiting in this region again. I think we need more people on recruiting once more. Will Nagaratep finally get to go to therapy? Probably not. I actually need Nagaratep for more missions. This region I'm probably gonna let die. The Chosen's still alive for this one. We could do the mission without Chosen on it. We can't do the mission with Chosen on it. That's gonna be my final assessment here. Which means Western Europe is going to be unliberated, it seems. Goodbye, Western Europe. It was nice knowing you guys. I could go in there and try to rescue one or two people. I don't think I'm gonna bother doing that. I think it's just... that place is toast. I would like to do this mission before the next month happens, so let's see if we can actually squeeze in a squad there. Do I even have, like, viable soldiers at this point? I don't think so. All our soldiers are just so damaged right now. I don't think it's happening, unfortunately. We have the soldiers that still need training. And an HQ assault in the end game with 60 enemies on it is not really what I would consider training. More like getting the entire squad killed. Will Nagaratep finally get therapy? Nah. Story of my life. I'm sorry to hear that, Nagaratep. Ronar dislike La France. Okay, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? This place is obviously dying, which means I lose out on, like, a third of my remaining income, so I'm thinking we're gonna have, like, 600, 500 income for this next month once this place gets destroyed. If I could liberate this spot, that would be really nice, actually. We actually destroy all 9 strength on the map if we do this. Question, can we actually destroy that? Let's ask how many enemies are on it, then we'll decide.
Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Someone asked earlier, did Untouchable just lower your chances of getting hit, or did it actually make so you cannot get hit? I believe how it works is that it makes it so that the hit won't matter at all, but they still display the percentage chance just so you have an idea of what it was like to hit you. But I believe even a miss will still trigger the Untouchable. Are Liberation missions hard? At this point in the campaign, I think every mission is hard. But yes, this will be tough. We will be fighting a super boss on this one, and I do actually need to fight a super boss. I need to get myself a Legate. If I can get myself a Legate, I can build the gun that allows the spark to regenerate life. That's kind of really important for us. I might need to do this mission even though we're not ready for it. I can revitalize soldiers, that's fine. 20 days. If I revitalize Danny, I can probably use Danny to carry this mission pretty damn hard. Skipping that one. No, stop scanning. Okay, we're 11 days till the next supply drop.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
How well do I think Wanfi can tank hits? Wanfi gets like 5 armor naturally. He's actually very similar in tankiness to the Frost Purifier, just slightly less armor. Maybe if you had access to Blurred, I'd be more comfortable taking you on this mission. But if everything starts focus firing on you, like if an officer marks you, you pretty much will die, unlike Nagaratep. Because Nagaratep actually has like 8 armor, you've only got like 5 at most, I think. So if everything starts focusing firing on you, you're not going to just take like 1 damage a bunch of times, you're actually going to be taking like 5 damage per hit. $55 to 57 enemies. The Electrician is up in 17 hours. I'll wait for the Electrician as one of our units. The Combat Drugs Engineer will be the 2nd unit. Nagaratep will be on it, that's 3. I need some ranged units. I don't have any ranged units to fight with. We also have to make sure that we can kill a Mechapede or a Legate, depending on what drops in, and I don't have answers to any of those. 1 Sniper is coming up in 3 days. Yeah, we don't really have a team for this. There's no Chosen at least, so I get to take it quietly at my pace. Maybe if my entire squad wasn't out, I would do it. But the entire squad is out. Let's see if we can do a gene mod. Maybe the gene mod will help us participate on the next mission. If I throw a gene mod onto... I can't gene mod the Viper. We have Chaotic Mind right now. I should probably give that to one of my Psi operatives. But the Psi operative isn't wounded, so it's kind of like not efficient to gene mod them right now. Well, technically you are. I guess I could gene mod you here, Belly City. Here, I'll give you some Chaotic Mind. Alright, Nagaratep, let's see if you can finally get your mental fixed up. You've only got 27 will though, I kinda need you to be like regenerating will. Alright, no therapy for you just yet. I have no money to build anything. The scopes are completing soon. Obviously, we're not staying here. We should be looking for intel somewhere else, or looking for missions that we can do. This place is strength 6. This place is strength 4, so I can actually start looking for missions up there if I wanted to. Although Advent can very easily flood this region with strength if I'm not careful. We need enough intel to contact down there. Maybe I just go to Reaper HQ. That might be the right call here.
Avenger plotting new course.
Not gonna lie, I should watch the past streams from the beginning just to understand how these guys have so much armor, but it's too much watch time. It is a lot of watch time. All you have to know is that for the entire first half of the campaign, I basically sent out my squads naked with ballistic weapons. And then eventually they got like some mag weapons and some coil weapons, but we tried really hard to skip as much tech as possible. Which was kind of psychotic on our part, but it's working. And apparently I'm not the only one to have done this, so... probably some method to the madness. Strength building.
The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
One of our master sergeants have recovered from their wounds. Do I have a functioning squad now? I really need the Spark to be Master Sergeant soon. The Skirmisher is back up. The Warden's back up. $15 hours for Bob. Okay, I think we can launch that mission soon.
If this is what it takes to draw you out of hiding, Commander, then the Elders are more than willing to keep up the pressure.
Our friends in the Resistance are paying a heavy price with the Chosen.
They are not letting us take a break right now.
Take them down before they hit again. Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to
troop
move
column.
fast.
That I might be able to do. 4 strength in the region. This spot is liberated, so the only place strength can come in from is New Australia.
Setting course.
Sure, let's see if we can squeeze in a mission. It will require me to give up some more intel, though. I don't know if I'm ready to give up more intel right now. I have to boost it, I think, if I want to do it.
Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use.
Unless Nagaratep solos this mission by himself, which, honestly, at this point, I think he might actually be able to pull that shit off. At this point, he might actually legit be able to solo missions. He's that fucking strong. Okay, let's see what a squad of 5 people might look like. $48. I guess you guys would be fine. Anything else I would want to put in instead? I guess it would be you guys. 19 to 21 enemies with U5. I don't know. I can boost up the accuracy of the Skirm, Warden, and Electrician together, as well as yourself. And then Nagaratep runs around out there killing things? Here's what we'll do. We'll send out the squad, and if we feel like the squad is in over their heads and needs to, like, get called back, I'll call them back. But for now, I think I'm willing to send in the squad. Well, I'm not putting tracer rounds on everyone, I'm just kind of generalizing our equipment a bit. Alright, who's gonna carry what? You kinda need tracer if you want to shoot from long range with your bullpup, and I kinda want you to do that. Can I get like a 6th person on the squad, maybe? Like, that surgeon. I can fit in a 6th person, so that's good. We'll send in these 6 people over here. Okay. I have a carapace plating here. You've got your stainless. You've got armor. You've got nothing. How many Mutant Elite Corpses do I have? I might be able to just start building a bunch of carapace plating for the entire squad. What's left to win the campaign? Contact Cygate mission, Avatar Corpse research. We still have the Forge. The Forge needs to also be done. You know, I have 9 Mutant Elite Corpses. Let's do that. We can add a lot of tankiness to our squad with these carapace platings. But yeah, Forge and killing all the Chosen. I think if we don't kill all the Chosen, the final mission's gonna be absolutely hell, so I probably want to just do that. Bend Capacitor, Alien Nano Medkit, Tactical Vest. I want tankiness on people like you and you, but I do also need a person that can heal. This person can heal, so I think this person is good. Alien Nano Medkit for safety, some more of the Mutant Vests. We've got a Sustaining Spear. As long as nobody gets poisoned, you shouldn't panic, so I'm just hoping that's gonna be the case here. Okay. I think that'll be our squad. I'll get some equipment for you guys. You need to have the Elite Expanded Magazine, so I'm going to give that to you. I'm also going to give you this Resonant Discharge Capacitor, just in case we get, like, I don't know, a Sectopod or something and I really badly need to kill it. You'll be the one in charge of that. I'm not going to put my Elite Weapon mods on this squad, just in case I need a bigger squad elsewhere. There's a high chance that I'll end up needing a bigger squad elsewhere. I just want to be a little bit safe about that. We have a lot of Elite Hair Triggers though, so I can get rid of those. %, exactly with that suppressor. Let me throw on another suppressor on this person, and I think we're good. %101% with this team. Alright, 19 to 21 enemies. We're possibly going to run into a situation where we need to kill off the, what's it called? The 8-trooper command pod. I'm hoping Nagartep can just walk out there and just not give a fuck and kill everything for us. Quite obviously, that's kind of a big risk that we're taking here. Is this the squad that I want on this mission? Do I bring a side trooper with us? No, I think that's the squad I want on this mission. I think this is it. Alright, you guys, get out there. Try not to die.
Sky Ranger
In position for deployment.
Avenger
Head back to
plotting
Reaper
new
HQ,
course.
and we're going to continue picking up as much intel as we can. And, no, even more important than the armor right now. I want to find out the location of the Forge. Switch over to that. Yeah, I have enough intel to pay for it. I want to make sure that the Forge is a place I've contacted into, and if I haven't, I need to start moving into it. Okay, this guy has his chaotic mind. That actually means I can start training him now. Do any of these train into anything relevant? Like, Phase Lock I know gets you that Meteor Storm ability. Mind Spin is just the same thing as Insanity, but on a separate cooldown. And Marionette controls controlling a mech. I guess I'll go Mind Spin. More stuff to help out with mind control stuff. Down to 400 income now. Really saddening. We used to be so rich, guys. Now look at us. Look how far we've fallen. Into a state of begging for scraps and resources.
Still can't believe it's come to this.
I truly hope those gruesome images are the worst of what we find today.
They're slaughtering us, Doctor. What could be worse?
We're about to find out. I've patched the shadow chamber directly into the ship's computer. It's been sifting through the material we recovered non-stop since our return, cataloging sequences.
Genetic sequences, in near infinite combinations, yet all bearing similar genetic markers. Human markers.
There must be thousands of them.
Tens of thousands, and the procedure is still nowhere near complete.
Which is why we need the ship's computer to find out where they came from, by cross-referencing them with the data we've managed to hack from the Advent network. It's an admission file from one of the gene therapy clinics.
Avatar. Just what exactly is in that vial?
In my worst nightmares, I would never have imagined.
Doctor.
I believe we have found the missing civilians.
That's impossible.
The gene clinics.
This is one of those things where I feel like you would have just come to that conclusion right at the start of the story. If you knew there were missing civilians already.
Contemptible facility to be processed, refined into the material we
And we're all acting like this is a massive surprise. It's like, no, we should have known this was happening since the start.
Not begin to fathom a guess at this point. There exists no research that would ever warrant this.
It's genocide, Doctor. And these people are walking right into it. We may not know what they're doing with this stuff, but I think I can find out where it's going. Got it. It's a high-security production facility. Standard defensive complement.
Then I strongly suggest we pay them a visit, Commander.
Well, that's gonna be the next place where we can lower the Avatar project timer.
Proven valuable towards stopping the aliens' true agenda.
Now, hopefully the location is in a place that we can actually easily reach.
We're making progress,
Oh,
Commander.
please tell me I've already contacted the spot. Please tell me. God damn it! Okay, that's not too bad though. It's only 100 intel to contact this spot. That's actually acceptable because I built the radio relay over here. You know, I'm pretty happy I ended up building this radio relay at some point. So, to win the campaign, we need exactly 300 intel. Contact here, and contact here. We know one of the chosen layers is over here, and the other chosen layer is here. So pretty much we are capable of dealing with the chosen no problem at this point. Now it's just getting the intel. So, continue scanning on Reaper HQ, and we'll see how far we can get with that. I would love to do these side missions if there wasn't 20 enemies on them. At this point, I probably have to suck it up and just do one of these missions at some point. I'll do the missions one at a time just to make sure that I have my soldiers ready and stuff, and that I have my equipment necessary. Next supply drop, we're going to see which chosen is going to be hunting us. We will need to be on the defensive for like the first half of the month until the chosen down us. And we'll see how that plays out, I guess. Keep on scanning, guys. Not much else we can do here. Oh, but they're gonna supply raid me. Little shits. I have to deal with that supply raid. That's another invasion waiting to happen. Ah! Oh, and this time I don't even have intel, so that's even worse. I can't boost that mission, that means. Takes 8 days to decrypt data here.
I am intrigued by the idea that this.
I need to stop that mission from happening. Let's, I think we pull these guys back. I need all the equipment that we can get. Also, maybe we take a trip to the black market and sell some stuff so I can build more things if I need it.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We've got him. Heading home.
Avenger plotting new course.
It's okay. That mission's technically worth more than this one, in terms of corpses as well as value and mission being done.
Market is open.
Anything else we can sell around here? I'm starting to run low on Illyrium cores. I'm down below 20. Sell a couple of mech wrecks, but not all of them. I'm going to start selling a lot of these advanced laser sights because I really don't need those anymore. We have plenty of superior laser sights now. And with the hair triggers, honestly. A lot of pooper corpses that we don't need, and we're just going to sell them all down until 1. And that should be enough for us to get by for a little bit longer. Hopefully. Alright. Beautiful squad for this.
For Sector 9, Western United
Just
States.
send the guard up. He'll take care of the supply mission.
We'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the
That's the
field if
hope.
we're going to make any progress
The
towards
hope
our
is that
current
Nagartep
objective.
just carries this entire mission on his back. No questions asked. I'm gonna send in 2 of our sharpshooters, 1 hollow targeter, and 1 heavy bolter. This will also be the first time Jack is being sent out at Master Sergeant rank. This gun hits in an AoE with +4, +2, +1, +3 damage output. Your damage output should be off the charts right now with this gun. I'm really hoping that's the case at least. To follow up with that, I think we definitely want to have an officer with us. I'm going to start training up Demi Lovato over here because I really do badly need you getting ready to buff up those guys. I have plenty of time to do this mission, so that should be okay. We'll send in our... Is our Spark ready yet? I need more EXP on the Spark. I hope it's ready. 30 hours? I don't think I can wait 30 hours for the Spark. Let's just train up the people that need to get trained up, like that skirmisher. 35%. Can I fill in the whole squad? 20%. I can fill in the whole squad, okay. If I send in the whole squad, it's going to bring this up to a 40 enemy mission, so just keep that in mind. But I think no matter what, we have to do the 40 enemy mission, so that's fine. I think this will be our final squad here. Did I never end up building that Valkyrie suit for this guy? I guess I didn't. Okay, let's load up. Shredder rounds on the super heavy bolter. That makes a lot of sense here. Then after that, this sharpshooter over here is going to probably take radiation rounds. That way you can inflict mental debuffs on enemies before they get a chance to shoot at our squad. In terms of all the shooters over here, I can go blue screen rounds or accuracy on the skirmisher. I think I'll try out blue screen rounds, that way if I ever need to banish a sectopod, I can kill it pretty easily with that. With the Hollow Targeter Mark III and the Officer's Focus Fire ability, I think we should be able to get it no problems. Plus we'll also have Combat Drug Smoke. So there should be no problems with accuracy. Then after that, I just need one person to carry a set of Scramble rounds with them. In terms of Scramble rounds, I think that will go on to Possibly the electrician, actually. What we'll do is, instead of making the electrician a usual shooter, we're gonna give you the dominance cannon. That way you can apply scramble and then immediately start suppressing them with a regular shot. I think that should work. Okay then. Now, how are we gearing up this squad? First things first, I want an elite scope on this person over here. That way, if a mechapede or a legate show up, you can just instantly kill them. Then after that, more accuracy for you. Hair trigger, and I guess a heavy barrel should work. We might need to slap on some suppressors on people because we are kind of a little bit behind on that, maybe. We'll see if we need more stuff. Carapace plating. You go nano medkit, I guess. You're good the way you are, you're good the way you are, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, so everyone here has armor, everyone here has equipment loaded out. 102% infiltration, that's pretty good. Is that all we need? Blue screen rounds, you got your armor, you got your sustaining thingy. Surgeon has their survivability. You're good the way you are. I think that's it. Couple more weapon mods for you guys. Laser sight for you, of course. The auto loader, stock, hair trigger, the barrel. Okay. I think we're ready for the Haven Invasion Defense mission. Hopefully. This is going to be 40 to 42 enemies, so it's basically like doing an HQ assault, except without the orbital drop and without the Chosen. So overall, this mission should be easy to do. Technically, there was more enemies on the invasion that we just did earlier because of the reinforcements, so this one I think we should have an easier time. Maybe I'll build advanced arc throwers for both of our stun gun guys. I can't build level 3 arc throwers, but I can build level 2 ones, if I can find them. Advanced arc throwers. Build 2 of these. If I ever need to stun an enemy for multiple turns, that might come in handy in helping us out here. Might, possibly. PCSs. I think the Warden definitely wants something that'll help him get into the enemies. We have this tactical processor. User will enter Overwatch on turn end. Do I give this to the Akimbos? I think that would go on the Akimbos naturally. +4 speed on this guy would be pretty good. Combat rush. Who takes a tactical processor? I think someone that has, like, overwatching capabilities. I think the Akimbos are probably the best characters to hold on to that, but I'm trying to see if there's anyone else that might use it. Better works on the super heavy bolter, yes but no. I don't think it works properly on the AoE attacks. Does any of the ammos work on the AoE attacks, or is it only the single target? If there's a different type of ammo that works better, I would prefer to use that. Shredder was just the one that kind of came to mind right now when I looked at it. But yeah, I have been noticing that it hasn't been proccing properly. If there's a better type of ammo, I'm all ears. Do I just give this guy movement? Agility is also an okay option to make him really hard to hit. Blue screen worked for me today on AoE. Okay, maybe I'll try out the blue screen on this guy instead. Which means the skirm will carry the shredder rounds instead. Do I even want shredder on the skirm? Maybe I want the tracer rounds instead just for accuracy then. If that's the case, then we'll switch this around. This guy over here takes the blue screens, and then someone else needs to take the shredder. I guess the Warden shoots twice, so Shredder should be fine on the Warden. Now what do I do for you? Unwavering stance, combat rush, superior psi, agility. Yeah, screw it, I'll give you agility or something. Alright, your dodge is no longer negative. You'll never get crit through full cover ever again. Then after that, the Warden. What do I do with the Warden here? Combat Rush isn't a bad one for the Warden. He's kind of in the middle of the team and acts as sort of an infantry, and then occasionally he goes in to hit things. The other option is to take speed, so I can just get all the way in all the time from any location. Is there a different soldier that would appreciate speed? There might be. What other soldiers do we have that would appreciate having the speed PCS? Frost Purifier is holding superior agility. You can see their PCS is in this back corner over there. So if I were to give speed to someone, it would probably be... maybe Jane Kelly if I still used her, maybe the Overclocker. Possibly even the Andromedon. I don't think anyone else would use the speed. Let's put it on the Warden. At least no one else currently in the endgame currently. The speed will probably save your life at some point. Okay. The last thing I can think of is giving the tactical processor to the sharpshooter. Would I rather wait for the Akimbo to get it, or just give it to this guy? If enemies get within close range of us, the tactical processor will actually be relevant. If enemies don't get within close range of us, then of course the tactical processor isn't as important. You've already participated on a chosen mission, so technically it's less value to put it on you. I'll hold off on that for now. We'll put the tactical processor on someone else in the future. Probably ends up being an Akimbo, I think. Okay, everyone else has equipment. Let me get this guy a plasma grenade launcher. I think we can build one of those at this point. Where's that? That's my SMG, throwing knife. Gauntlet. Beam grenade launcher. 100 supplies? What is this scam that I'm looking at right now? Comes with heavy ordnance and full kit. It's probably worth it. And not only that, this probably means he can actually afford to take, like, some other equipment. I'll give you a carapace plating just so you have a little bit more survivability. Alright, you guys, let's get ready for the mission. Get out there.
want green to deploy.
You don't have a stealth unit? That's okay. My front Negaratep is my stealth unit. Negaratep will handle it for us. Okay, let's continue scanning over at Reaper HQ. We will have to, I hope the Chosen doesn't shoot us down while we're in the middle of that mission. That would actually just kill us, I think. How many days do we have before the Chosen immediately attack us? Seven days for that. I should probably just wait for the assault powered armor. Actually, we'll wait for the assault powered armor. Did someone say it was like 6 to 10 days or something? 6 to 11? Oh, nice! That's exactly what we didn't need.
It is too late, Commander. Proceed no further.
Got an urgent communication coming
2 to
in
10
now.
is what I was told. Holy fuck, that's really bad.
The aliens over the past month has been significant, Commander, but there is still room to improve if we are going
Relentless
to
crackdown.
eliminate the alien threat.
Doing the assault. Okay. In 2 days, he's attacking us. 13 hours. So that means 12 hours is approximately half a day. So in 2 to 10 days, that means there's 8 days of time in which he could launch it. What are the chances that he launches it in the first half day? So that means we are taking a 1 in 16 chance that he kills us right here and now. I'm not allowed to boost this. Why am I not allowed to boost this? It says I'm at 35 intel. Why can't I boost that? Can someone tell me why I'm not allowed to boost this with 35 intel? Because intel costs are increased! No! Oh no! How much does it cost? 33%. I need 40 intel to boost that. Can I just get 5 more intel within the next, like, 1 day? Just give me 5 intel within the next 1 day. Okay, that's a tick. How many days do we have left? 1 day and 15 hours. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. It's 40 intel, right? I'm pretty sure it's 40 intel because 33% of 30 is 10, so 40, yeah. Okay, we're gonna boost this just so we don't die here. There's an enemy unknown. What enemy have I not met yet? Gatekeeper and Legate are the only things I can think of. I've met the Titan, I've met the Altar. Anything else I haven't met yet? Purge Bishop, Pathfinder, Berserker, all of the stuff we know about. Alright, you guys are strong. I trust in you guys. Let's do it. Mechapede, we've met the Mechapede. So I think the Legate is the only option, along with Gatekeeper. I do need both of those Rex. Legate more so than the Mechapede, or Legate more so than the Gatekeeper. Location scout is convenient? Yeah, it kind of is. Hey, I'm also waiting for the assault from the hunter. Twinsies! Alright, let's hope that we both survive it. Are the alien rulers already dead? No, we just never encountered more than the Viper. I was doing a very bad job of getting locations that could find missions. This has probably been one of the worst strategic runs I've ever had. Aside from the really early tech that we've got.
To exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives.
The double clip, interesting. Okay. First step forward will be... Okay. Watch that instantly reveal us. It's a nugget! And a Mechapede all at once. Don't you dare. Okay. We need to survive a Legate and a Mechapede with this squad. Is that even possible? Oh my god. Is that even possible that I survived that? Is there even like a minuscule amount of hope that we don't just die here? These guys see up to here. Is the Legate like more vigilant? Will he be able to see better? I don't know. Don't know. Arthra, we're counting on you to kill the Mechapede for us. Move up to here should be safe. Okay, I have vision of the Legate here. Let's read very carefully. The Legates are among the most deadly and horrific of alien leaders, heavily armored and even more heavily armed. A lone Legate is an army unto itself, but the true terror of a Legate can only be witnessed when it is leading a legion. No mind control, obviously. It's got moderate movement. Very insane accuracy. Lots of armor. Attack that does not end the turn and knocks back targets hit. Deals increased damage against non-standard units. So my Spark, I don't know if that counts for Nagaratep. I'm a little bit worried for Nagaratep's life though. Launch a corrosive bombardment at a target location, creating a cloud of death fog. Poison fog, and additionally inflicting units hit with a virulent toxin that can spread between soldiers. Launch a chemical bombardment at a target location, blinding and disorienting targets hit. Launch a caustic bombardment at a target location, creating an acid puddle and an additionally inflicting units hit with caustic acid that has a chance to detonate explosives. Launch a blaster bomb to target location, purging shields, setting targets on fire, and spreading corrosive death fog. Corrodes and burns targets hit. Inviolable attacks are not affected by armor or damage reduction. He does 1 shred, 2 crit, 6 to 9 damage if he takes a regular shot. He has too many abilities to be taking regular shots, I think. Immune to fire, poison, acid, frost, mental effects, panic, disorientation, unconscious, requiem, corrosion. While more than one member of the squad is alive, low cover counts as high cover for all members of the squad, and they gain plus 20% crit chance against cover users that are not in full cover per living squad member. If the squad has 3 or more living members, all members gain solace immunities and will deal increased critical damage to cover users that are not in cover. So basically, I'm glad I didn't bring a Psi Operative on this one, I think. Did I bring a Psi Operative? I hope I didn't. I don't think I did. Good. A weird thing to say good about. This is horrifying. He gets to attack 3 times in a round. Or maybe move and attack twice. He resists damage the more we hit him. Who has the Shredder ammo again? I did give Shredder ammo to someone, right? What do you have? Did I not give you ammo? What ammo do you have? Scramble rounds, that's what I gave you, okay. Got scared for a moment. Scramble rounds isn't listed in there. You have blue screen. You have radiation. Unfortunately, lowering his accuracy doesn't help because he's just gonna bomb us all. We need to spread out, but I also want the smoke. Man, I really wish I had a Fortress smoke user right about now. That would have been so great. I don't even know if Fortress works against half of his kit, because I know Rishi tried to make it so that a lot of her creations were immune to Fortress smoke. It's impossible. Color-coded ammo, Ronar. Hover over the gun bottom right. Well, Scramble rounds isn't actually color-coded. Not everything is color-coded in here. Oh, but I can do this. Okay, yeah, so we have the Scramble rounds. Got your blue screen. You have the Shredder, okay. How good is your hit chance against him, I guess, is the better question now. I need to know how good your hit chance is against him from mid-range. 84%. Really? That's all you can shred? Only +2 with a plasma gun? I thought it was +3 with plasma. I guess not. It's actually surprisingly weak. You can't be disoriented, right? Disorientation, unconscious, requiem, corrosion. Can he be stunned? I don't know how stun works, because technically, like, if he purges a stun, does he get the action back, or is the action, like, just permanently gone? Because if the action's gone, that's not too bad. Perk is scaled with tech level. Ammo is +2 only. Oh, the ammo is only +2. Interesting. This is where I would initiate with Requiem Sniper under Manticore while the entire squad pod is scouted by Hijacker. But that's the nature of Beyond Legendary. Everyone has different team comps, and we never had a soldier that could amplify one specific soldier on the team. So quite obviously that's not happening right now.
Confirmed.
Jack, come back to here and charge up your gun.
Good to go.
Got it.
I wish I could see more of what's out there, but I'm just like deathly scared of taking any steps forward. I want to see like the Mechapede and its group. I'm gonna spread out the squad as much as possible and hope that he doesn't get to hit the entire squad with explosives. I don't even know if this is spread out enough. This doesn't even look like it's spread out enough.
On the move.
We're blocked by that tree, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to find a better location for everyone. If we're not careful here, this could just be a like total squad wipe right now. That's how dangerous this situation is. Is that the 8 trooper pod? I think that might be the 8 trooper pod. That's together? Oh my god. That's together? It's all together? So expect to do half damage to this thing, so this would be more like 12 to 15 plus... It's still pretty good if I crit it. I can wipe like half the pod, then the rest of the pod is gonna start fucking us in the ass. I can get like half of that group, and then the rest of it's just gonna start killing us. Really, really hard. I will do exactly 0 damage to that thing. But I do have radiation that I can at least inflict upon it. If that even helps us. This group over here is kind of threatening our entire livelihood right now. We need to, like, get into a position where they won't discover us.
More speed.
I need these guys to, like, just fuck off for one round. I need them to, like, climb down this cliff and not be here. Like, really, really badly, I need them to just be anywhere but nearby. Unfortunately, we've already seen them now. I can't take the shot this round, I think. I need that side troop squad to go away. Yes, yes, go that way. No, not up here though. Go down the cliff, down the cliff. Yes, start walking away from us. We stall for one more round, I should be able to get stationary threat up on this guy. I just need them to one more round for them to all leave this spot.
Bad blood leads to bad on Overwatch. End of the trespassers.
Okay. Please just go away. I really badly need this. Can you guys just leave this spot? Oh, thank God. Now to kill these guys. If such a thing is even possible. No, 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 do not come up here. Oh my God, you fucks.
Visibility is excellent.
No, it's not excellent. Go the other. Stop panicking! You're fine, it's just Vipers. What's the worst that could happen? They kill you or something? Okay, the good thing is technically you don't see these guys. If I take this blast, I would probably put it down here. Just so I maximize the number of other things that I'm killing. But then that means I'm not close to killing the Legate. See, that's the problem. Then that means we're not close to killing the Legate. And that's a problem in itself. So who actually sees them? It's you. You're the one that sees them. If I back you away from this corner, I don't see them for one more round. Then technically they can't activate and fight me, right? Theoretically? Theoretically they can't activate and fight me as long as I don't see them. This group is comprised of 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is an 8 enemy pod. This is like a little group of 3 coming in from behind. I could inflict you with an electrical surge. You're not a mech, so that won't work on you, but this would work on this thing. And that would shred most of its armor. Then we would rely on you. You have Shredder. Maybe I can use Shredder plus Pause Judgment to rip apart the Legate. Sounds like a great way to leave everything half alive. Resistant to damage. This resistance grows stronger the more the Legate has been damaged. Can't hit the Codex. I actually want to hit the Codex with this group. We're not actually clumped in a perfect scenario situation here. The Codex would still be alive after all this, and if I shoot it like this, then the Sentry is still alive. I don't want to wait another round because that group behind us might catch us. So the only other option is to shoot it like this, if I want everything else to be dead. Can I really not get anything else? Seems like I can't. Not the most ideal AoE shot. Do I wait for them to go all the way back down? There's no... There's no guarantee that like this group doesn't just walk into my team though. Okay, let me just make sure I know exactly how far I can be from that group. So from over here they can see me. From over here they can see me. So if I'm running forward, I have to be exactly here. From here they will never see me. From this side they will never see me. Don't run alongside this log cliff. Okay. Don't run alongside that log cliff. Note to self. Very important note to self. Do not ever run alongside that log cliff. Now, I don't know if stun works against a legate. That's something I might have to test out, so I might make a backup save file just to see. If I can just take away all of his actions and his purging ability doesn't purge all of our effects, then I will probably go for a double stun against the legate. What mission is this, by the way? This is the precursor to an invasion, so we're trying to stop an invasion from happening. Immune to mental effects, so can't be stunned. Oh, did it say immune to mental effects? Okay, I listed this separately, but yeah. Can't be stunned. Okay, if I am to fire this right now, who's it going on? I can wipe out the trash. Or I can hit this stuff up here. And kill the codex and do some tiny bits of damage to these guys. It won't even do that much. I feel like I should get rid of all the trash. Where would I move you? I know this is taking a while, guys, but I really need to think about all of this. Very important right now. We have to actually think about this long and hard. I can run up to there in one action. Up to like here. So he can move up to here. He can technically double move behind and start shooting us. Am I able to crit the legate? Well, it's showing that I can crit it. Is the legate immune to crits? Doesn't say he's immune to critical hits. What about the Mechapede? This is immune to crits, right? Crit immune, yep, there we go. So this thing is crit immune. Okay. No one here sees the other group down behind them, right? Good. You don't see that group. I can get you out of the way and it should be safe. I feel like ideally I want this lady here, but this is already being occupied by Nagaratep and I can't move Nagaratep currently. So I think back down to here is the right call. That should leave them all out of sight. Why is it saying I can see it? You don't see it, right? Why is it saying that I see it? Who's seeing it? Okay, I'm gonna engage on this pod, and if the game causes them to activate for whatever reason, I'm gonna go back in time. So we're gonna just take a quick save here. Trying to make sure the game doesn't get any little cheaty activations going on, because if they somehow get a chance to activate, we're actually going to die here. Okay, so we're gonna hit this group with a multi-targeting. That hits everything. I don't actually have the Legate multi-targeted, however. I'll save my remaining actions to multi-target the Legate, I guess. I want my reaction fire to go off against the Elu. So this guy does not have... yeah, he does not have the thing because multi-targeting doesn't inflict Eyeful Watch. I'm going to hit rapid targeting on the Elu. That should afflict him with Eyeful Watch now. Oh no, it's not inflicting him with Eyeful Watch. What the heck? Did I mark the wrong thing? Oh, I guess I have to Eyeful Watch. No, it put it on the Fusilier? Did I mark the wrong thing? I'm gonna go back in time for that. Good luck, team. I hope they see at the alien again. You had Gatecrasher. There's a very high chance of a Gatecrasher after this mission, actually. I suspect we possibly get hit by the Gatecrasher. We'll see, though. Do you enjoy the punishing difficulty or want something to match Broken Soldiers?
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber.
I think the best way is to... he's probably been playing XCOM for the past 10 years. This is how he keeps it interesting. That's one way of putting it. And thank you very much for the sub, Weeks. Much appreciated, sir. Or ma'am. Thank you very much. Either way. I just assume everyone on the internet is a male until proven otherwise. Okay, let me just make sure this is all functioning properly. So let's rapid target first to ensure that our lead the target goes onto the right thing. So we want the Elu to be the one to get shot at, because I want to make sure that thing dies before it gets a chance to hide and cover and start taking multi-shots at our team. Just making sure the Elu is the one that is currently Eyeful Watched. Good. Then we mark the entire thing. So this should mark the entirety of that group here. Or at least everything except for the stuff we don't see from here. And now you'll have one last mark that you can use on the Legate when it finally runs within sight. Okay, and so far we're not supposed to see that Taipan. No one else on the team actually sees it, so if it activates, I reserve the right to go back in time because that's just jank from the game itself. Now, as for the target that we want to hit, we either go for these guys or we go for these guys up here. I'm thinking we go for the guys up here, because if I hit them, that also burns up their reaction moves, I think. Well, no, they're going to be scamper exhausted, so I don't actually need to burn up their reaction moves. Yeah, they're going to be scamper exhausted. If I hit them now, they will get one reaction before the scamper exhaust happens. I can't get the codex up there. It's like hiding underneath the mechapede, but I just can't get that one. Okay, Alpha Mike Foxtrot did its job. Here comes the Eiffel Watch. Another one down.
Who's keeping score?
They did activate. I'm probably gonna go back in time then. I don't know why they're seeing us, even though we don't see them at the start of the activation. My one guess is that the Taipan is counted as being put on alert, so it's theoretically taking cover against this wall somehow and then getting a peek. That barely sees us, but we can't see it on their turn, is probably what's going on. But regardless, I think we need to go back. Actually, let me just look at this for a second. It might be okay. Might be okay. Would I play this one out? I don't think so. I don't think I'm playing this out. But yeah, the Scamper Exhaustion is working as intended. Pa's Judgment will allow us to shred all of his armor. I could also go on the Mechapede right now, let me see. An Electrical Surge shreds 4 armor. A regular shot also shreds 4 armor. So I could do a regular shot. What am I more scared of? The Legate, right? It's gotta be the Legate, I think. And then of course we would mark the Legate again. We would mass smoke the entire squad. This guy would activate Battle Lord, I guess? Would you even survive this turn if you just stood out here? I feel like you just get shot to death instantly. I feel like there's no survival if we do that. You've got Shredder ammo, but it's so pitiful that it might as well not even exist. Top priority is probably to kill the Legate this round, somehow. I can grapple up to him for a bit more accuracy and then do my thing. And then what can you do? You can command from here. Are you able to command around that tree to where the skirmisher is? You can. And if I grapple up to here, you should still be within range of the officer. Yes, you are. Alright. So that means... and then eventually I would make sure to use Electrical Surge on probably the Mechapede to lower its accuracy as much as possible for a round. It's gonna vaporize us with its next action though. Next action's gonna hurt like a bitch. I can't get this guy easily. You can go for this guy, but you can't actually penetrate that much armor. Obviously we have smoke around here that we can just give to the squad. Particularly the frontliners are the ones that need it the most. Can we do anything about the Lancer? I think at that point what I would be doing here is I would be coming back to here, getting a chop or an attack off, and then I just disabling shot against the Lancer then. Assuming I don't need help killing the Legate, I probably will. Lancer has a very high chance of just downing a soldier right now, of course. If I activate my Battle Lord, I might get enough actions to kill the Lancer before he gets a chance to do anything. Okay, I might play this out. Feels like a terrible idea, but I might play this out. Obviously, the stun doesn't work on him. Taz's Reaping can shred 2 armor on this guy, so I could like take a shot, then hit Taz's Reaping. Of course, having 2 soldiers out in the open versus Mechapede is basically asking for them to die. Do I think Arthra can kill this thing by himself? No? You do have sustain. Ha's Judgment will give you 6 shots against this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the remaining shots can start doing actual damage. I can Resonant Discharge first just to get some shred against him. I can also just say fuck this guy and go straight for the Mechapede. I actually have a good chance of killing the Mechapede from point blank. Because this guy has like slowly incremental damage reduction while the Mechapede doesn't. But I risk pulling more stuff out there if I do this.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Are they all immune to Frost? I was once told that Mechapedes were not immune to Frost, but looking at all of these enemies, it seems like they are. Yeah, they're all immune to Frost. Whoever said that they weren't immune to Frost was lying to me. That's okay, I'm used to that by now. This guy's also immune to Frost, I think. Yeah, they're all just immune to Frost, okay. Who would the Lancer attack? That's a good question. They have that. I wonder if they prioritize this or if they would rather just single stun Lance. How's your Psy offense? It's actually really shitty, so you can't actually Psy offense us easily. At the very least we have that going for us. Fortress used to not include Frost immunities. They may have been telling you old information. I see, that makes sense. Remember, double damage against traitors, that's right. Who does double damage against traitors again? Is it this guy? Which one does double damage against traitors? Was it the Muton? The Legate, okay. We're done with actions. So it would be Smoke, and then either all in against this guy with you or you. I could hit this guy with a Resonant Discharge first. Oh, that uses up all my ammo, doesn't it? Then that won't work. Okay, so I can't use the Resonant Discharge. I have to just go for it. I have 1 command on you. Nothing else. I have a smoke grenade from you twice. I could throw a smoke here and then up here, or I could throw a smoke here and then up here. I can start having you thread this guy. How does this work? Is this... It's not based on hits taken, it's based on damage taken. Okay. Crucible of Light is currently 3 and 4. -3 to -4 damage taken. I can do Taz's Reaping, but that will put me out in the open and probably get me killed. I could do Warden's Advance. Is that different from just taking a shot? No, there's no difference. Okay. Do I think I can kill him with this? 5 to 7 damage? The first 4 shots are gonna all be eaten up by armor, then the remaining like 2-3 shots. So you'll probably get off like what? First shot will do 1. Second shot will do 1. Third shot will do probably 1. Fourth shot will do like 5. So 5. Then the next one will do like 5, and then the last one will do like 6. You'll get like 16 damage off and no armor on this thing. Are we even capable of following up on that? He has no armor left. I bring him down to no armor left. With a little bit of life. That doesn't do anything for us, I think. I think, like, legit, that does nothing for us. We also have a Lancer flanking. I'm ignoring that guy. If I can just, like, kill one of the bosses and lose, like, 1 or 2 people this turn, I'm happy. That's how bad things are right now. Obviously, disabling shot doesn't work. Kaz's Reaping does 6 to 9 damage, so that would be like another... let's say like 7 times 14 damage. So you'd be down to like 60, 50 HP. No. No. Does that mean I kill everything else and hope we survive a round or 2 from these guys? That does not seem like the right play either. Maybe lower accuracy on Mechapede, get a suppression on this guy, and hope that, like, he somehow fails everything. Yeah, like, that'll happen. If I throw a smoke on this guy from up here, his return fire shot is going to be like... The other option is I could just try to kill the Mechapede now and then hope everything's okay. If I pull something else, then we're definitely dead. This is... Well, I didn't say killed... Oh, right, because I killed some of their friends. Okay. So, 11 enemies found. So, remaining out there is 36 minus 7. 29 enemies are left out there. We saw like a 6 or 8 trooper pod out there. So, at least half the map has been found around here. We haven't seen anything patrolling in during all the time that we waited here, and this is a map that's divided by cliff sides. I suspect I can kill the Mechapede with this guy this round. Then that would just leave the Legate alive. Do I leave the Legate alive and just pray to God that everything's okay? guess so. I guess that's what we're doing. There's so much tactical deliberation going on here, yes, because if we fuck up even just a little bit, our entire squad is going to die here. How much damage do you do against the Mechapede per shot? I know you do like 0 to the Legate. You also just do 5 to 7 to the Mechapede. So let's say 6 damage on average. 6 times 6 is 36 damage. You can bring this thing down to like 50 HP. Not enough. It's not enough, guys. None of it is enough. I need more damage. I need more. Okay, this is the first shot we're taking. This is the next shot we're taking. I'll just give you a free reload right now. And since you had the scramble rounds, its accuracy was lowered to 75. Oh yeah, I'm sure that 75 accuracy sure won't help it anymore. He's down to 65% accuracy at point blank range. He's gonna be shooting missiles at us. So his missiles include stun missiles, burn missiles, poison missiles, blind missiles with disorient, and death fog missiles. You can start shredding the we try to even kill them at the beat this round. Resistant to damage. Attack from long range are downgraded into raises. Crit immune and resistant to mobility impairments. Attacks against mechanized units that are upgraded by a tier. Squad sight. Okay, this takes off another chunk. So before I calculated, it would be down to like around 50 life. It would actually be around 40 life after this hit. How much damage can it do to one of our guys? The regular shot only does 5 to 8. That's not a problem. It's the big death cannon laser that it shoots out. The big death cannon laser that it shoots out is the problem. Maybe I could hit him with a resonant discharge first, and then after he puts me in stasis, next round I down him with the Haas Judge. No, but then he'll take a reaction on the first shot of Haas Judgment. I think Haas Judgment should be used now. I have this Dawnbreaker Surge. Inflict massive damage and heavy corrosion in a large area around the user. It doesn't seem like this shreds armor, so it doesn't seem like that'll help me very much here. If I position you over here, you can get like some damage on everything up here. That doesn't help us very much. I think I need to like actually kill things. What if I just acknowledge that I can't kill any of these bosses and kill everything else? It's still not too late to pivot to that. I could also rely on Nagartep to do the killing everything else strat. So for example, I could run Nagartep up to here, activate Battle Lord, and as each of these enemies acts, I get to just use my Ice Thrower against the Lancer or something, and then just kill that guy before he gets a chance to react. We will take a bunch of damage from this guy though, because he has an inviolable attack. Let me see if I can read the description on that again. Takes reduced explosive damage. Where's the description for inviolable attacks? Attack that does not end the turn, knocks back targets hit, deals increased damage against non-standard units. Inviolable attacks are not affected by armor or damage reduction. So there's a possibility he can one-shot Nagartep if we're not careful. I can walk up to this guy and just remove all his armor right now. The option is there. Then the question is whether or not the mecha people just fuck us up. Their basic shots don't do a lot of damage. It's like the super mega death cannons that I'm worried about. He has like a bunch of missiles that he can throw. This thing has like a cannon that it shoots like every other turn or something. Do I just start shredding with you? Do like 0 fucking damage against anything though. The less HP he has, the less damage you will do. That's also true. I have to pick something to kill. I gotta pick something to kill. What's our choice? I think my choice will be the Mechapede. And if we activate something out there, then it just is a gate crasher, I think.
A useful lady.
Good hit. We did actually a pretty decent amount of damage to it. You know, we're actually really close to killing it. We were actually really damn close. If all these shots weren't halved, we could probably actually kill the Mechapede. How do I ensure the Mechapede somehow dies? Is there any way? There actually is a way, I think. But this way will involve the Andromedon bombing both of these guys with acid. But I think if you give the command to the Warden, I can Warden's advance, chop this guy, get a shot off, and then Taz's Reaping should give me a lot of damage against it. Taz's Reaping is 7 to 11 damage, but twice. I think we'll try that. I think we will try that. Warden's advance. Lightning reflexes. Then you're gonna activate your unwavering concentration. Or premonition, doesn't really matter which one we activate. I think premonition first, because this thing can't be crit anyways. Then you get 2 offensive actions and 1 movement action. We also have a Dawnbreaker Strike, that doesn't do too much. Taz's Reaping has 7 to 11 damage per hit, I think. So 7 to 11, let's find the average of that. 7 to 11 is like 9, let's say. 18 damage on average, plus a shot. I think that's enough to kill. That was a really high roll. I think we can kill it. I think we can kill the Mechapede. Get it! Get it, Ebenino! Make sure it's dead, don't let it live! Oh my god, we fucking did it! Ebenino's also immune to AoE damage, so he's actually fine there. Okay, the Mechapede is down. I repeat, the Mechapede is down somehow. Now for everything else on the map. Okay. We fucking did it, boys. We fucking did it. Even if just barely. Oh my god, you did it. We killed one of the boss units. Now for the rest of the boss unit. Stand right up here, Nagarta. Battle Lord. All that's left is Snow Crash up here. The smoke will barely help all of you guys. It pretty much won't help you guys at all. But do it anyways. Now, do I smoke these guys or the guys up there? Well, you're being flanked by like everything on the map, so I guess naturally it makes sense to flank, to smoke you guys up. Okay. Let's all hope they have triple hearts. Oh my god. The one positive to this is that Nagartep gets an action for at least this one activation here. That's the only positive that I can think of this situation right now. Nice, I obviously needed them to graze us harder. Do I start smacking this guy for all the damage that I can? Or do I start killing all of the guys back here? If I hit this guy, does he get a reaction against me? Let's find out. He does not get a reaction on this round. They're all still getting free shots against us. I'm gonna spend all my action trying to kill this Legate. Okay, our snipers can't take actions next round, they'll have to move. Maybe I could just start killing the Andromedon. No, I need more damage on this guy. I need every bit of damage I can get off against him. God, what is he doing? 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 What did he just do? You're somehow still alive after that. Okay, sustain should go off here. Does this pierce armor? This doesn't, right? Oh, pierces armor. I should have probably spent my action just killing the stuff back there, honestly. We made, like, 0 progress killing the Legate. We've come too far, let's commit to this. Let's commit to this like a complete moron. We ain't done yet. I ain't hear no bell. Oh, here comes the Lancer. Oh, he's gonna use no lance. Oh, fuck. Wait, I have mental immunities. I'm fine. He's a moron. Wait, what? Oh, I thought having psionic immunities from Tranquil Mind would prevent that. Oh, well. Guess that's not how it works. Don't worry, guys. He's down to half-life. This is fine. This is fine. This is all fine. Okay. Somehow this turn, we are still alive. That is honestly a miracle. What can you do to help the team win?
Utilizing hook. I must reload.
I need this guy shredded. So if I shoot this guy, we're possibly fine. I'm gonna throw an axe to kill the Andromedon first, just so I get untouchable with you. Okay. Then after that, you're gonna hit this guy with the shred. Then after that, you're gonna come in for a rupture against him. He got me on the 8%, but that's just par for the course for this campaign, so we expect that. Then you're gonna activate your unwavering concentration. You have a free movement action, so you should use that to escape to a safe spot. Then shred a little bit more armor on this guy. If I had the chance to shred up more of his armor last round, I think we probably could have killed him. But unfortunately that never panned out the way we wanted it to. Then after that, we just continue slashing this guy. Down to 11. Sniper obviously needs to move to a spot that's not within the ice. I think on this side we're safe, so I can probably move you back to this spot and not have to worry about that. So let's start with that on Atom Wing. I'll probably plant a new holo targeter on one of the enemies over there. You're gonna run all the way down and stabilize questions 4. And maybe even bring questions 4 back up so we have another person that can actually do stuff around here for this round. This guy over here needs to charge their cannon. So I think stepping back to here is not safe because the AoE will hit you. But I really badly need that cannon charged. I think you're still within the field over here. Are you actually out of the field? You don't actually look like you're out of the field. I think you need to double dash. You might need to double dash. Do I bring back up questions 4, or do I just, like, let her stay lying down? He used a Null Lance. He could probably use Void Rift next. Our other option is to try to stun that Lancer so he doesn't do anything funny. And then we have to take the brunt of everything over here. That wants us dead. If we get hit by, like, a grenade, our teammate is still dead. I'll bring you down to here. Seems like I can't do anything about that guy. I think it's just how it is. You're gonna fall from the corrosion. Not much I can do about that. You can throw more smokes around. And hope that the enemies just don't hit us while we're here.
I guess that will be okay.
I hope sincerely that is out of range. I can also take this round to flashbang. Flashbang, not the worst idea, actually. If I flashbang, then I don't have to worry about the Lancer. As long as he's not immune. He didn't get any immunities, right? Oh. Wow. Does mental effects include disorient? Because when I'm reading over here, it says mental effects, panic, and unconscious are separate things. Do I bring back our teammate, or do I command more attack out of Megaratep? I think we're gonna revive our teammate so we have more hands to fight with us. Now, this might sentence questions 4 to, like, literal death. So we'll have to see. Questions 4, do you think you could survive if, like, you, Well, why did I even bring you back up? This doesn't actually help you at all. Besides to unload more damage on the Legate. You know, that actually did not help you at all, one bit. I think we just need to kind of spread out currently. I think currently the right call is just to find a way to spread out. Oh, our team is so clumped together, like, he could decide to turn around and bomb them at any moment. Jack is the last one left. Okay, what do we do about the Legate? Do I come up and suppress something? I feel like the suppression's gonna be lost. The Lancer is immune to disorients. Are they all immune to mental effects? When did they get that ability? Because they weren't immune to mental effects just a while ago. It seems to be like a new thing. Legate for her. Oh, the Legate is making them immune. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. The Legate makes them immune. Here, get a free reload in while you're at it. I think I just put... Alright, a little bit more chip damage, I guess. This will at least lower his accuracy. Barely. Smoke up for everyone over here. We're all in a little bit of smoke. That is literally the best I've got for you all. I think that's literally all I've got for you guys. That's it. I'll give you another set of smoke and hope that you survive. We're just tossing smoke onto the entire squad right now. If someone were to die, I'm hoping it would be Snow Crash, probably. He's probably the least relevant person here, but he's also the most safely tucked away. Alright, Jack, charge up your gun. This next turn is going to be catastrophic for us. This next turn is going to be catastrophic for us. Oh, get ready for it. It's not going to be pretty. It is not going to be pretty at all. He burned my untouchable. The Grenadier's still too far away to burn us all, I think. Oh, nope, that's a lie. He can still reach us. Okay, everyone's on fire there. Or on acid, I don't know which one it is. Oh, that's the acid one. That's actually the worst one. Purifier has to double move in, right? Yes, it does. Lancer... He's actually not within range to hit us, but they keep hitting us with a 28% chance of the graze, which is just not good at all. You're still alive, even if just barely. Somebody's getting put into stasis. I really hope it's not Nagartep, because I really need Nagartep to, like, fight next round. It is our officer. That's actually a good thing. Now the officer won't die from the acid. Nagartep's doing a good job here. This man's a complete psychopath. Oh! It hurts so. You took that decently well, actually. He did not take that well, that's a lie. That's a lie, I think this is a gate crasher right here. I think that's a gate crasher right there. That's a gate crasher right there waiting to happen. Oh, that's a gate crasher. He's still getting stationary threat, guys. It's okay. He's all good there. Look, guys, he's got stationary threat still. He's fine. Okay. Is there any coming back from that? At all? Also, did your sustain not go up, or did I just not give you a sustaining sphere? He might have a no future as a debuff. Let me see if he has no future. I don't see no future. How come my sustain didn't go up? Did I not give him a sustaining sphere? I might have forgotten to give him a sustaining sphere. That's probably on me if I forgot that. Well, guys, this might be where this campaign ends. We weren't able to get the Legate. He ended up being the killing blow for us. It was a good attempt, though. It was a good attempt. We got really damn far, honestly. Much further than I ever thought we would get for a mission like this. We couldn't get the Legate, though, so we couldn't get our Super Spark set up. He definitely had a sustaining sphere. Okay, he definitely did have one. I wasn't insane. So, did it just not go... Did something here inflict no future? Because that would possibly cause... Oh, you know what? He probably has the ability to shatter sustain effects. Did she give him that? Does he have the ability to shatter sustain effects? Or maybe things like, or maybe inviolable attacks just ignore sustain. That could also be the case. Not be critically hit. Purges all disabling effects at turn start. Additional action each turn. Doesn't say anything that shatters sustain. I think it's inviolable. Okay, so inviolable probably prevents that. That is gonna be the end of the campaign, probably. This is a huge portion of our fighting strength that just got taken out here. Right before a Chosen Avenger assault, too. This campaign went far. Unfortunately, that's as far as it gets. I think that's as far as this run went. Here, we'll go back in time real quick. I want to see if the turn would have played out any differently. This won't be Iron Man at this point if I do this, but I want to see if the battle will have played out any differently if I focused on killing the Legate first. I don't even know if the game will be able to load it. So what have we learned? We learned that this campaign was cursed and everything spawned in the worst spot, and we graze every single attack, and we'll just leave this campaign behind and never look at it ever again. I think definitely one of the issues with our Plasma Rush was that we failed to secure a region at the beginning of the campaign. So that kind of made it really hard for us to get anything done. Here, I want to try this again, except this time we're going to go for the... Did I already do my holo targeting yet? No, okay. So let's do our holo targeting here on the Lou first. I want to see if we had any chance of one-tapping the Legate first and see if that would have made a difference if I killed the Legate instead of the Mechapede. That'll be the lesson that we take away from this. If we ever fight this pod again in the future. Okay, this is all dead. Then let's see if we had any chance of killing the Legate. They take pretty much the exact same moves. Cool. And of course these guys activate. Unfortunate that we weren't able to get like a quiet engagement with everything here spawning right next to us and that trooper pod immediately walking up. I think it was just a really hard mission to win overall. And since the evac zone took so long, I think at the point of launch this team was probably condemned to death. Okay, but let's see if there was any chance at killing the Legate. So first things first, you're gonna holo target the Legate since he was the one guy that did not get marked. Then after that, we'll focus fire everything that we have on this guy, I guess. Was there any chance that we could have won this? Or was this just a doomed mission? Activate this Crucible of Light, I activate my Unwavering Concentration, and we get one more attack against him. Okay, shredding most of his armor. And after that, this soldier over here takes one free shot at the Mechapede. And then the second shot goes onto the Legate. And then after that, you're gonna grapple right up to this guy. A little bit of chip damage from that. And then we just blast him with this. Okay, so that brings him down to about that much. Let me just make sure you did have a sustaining sphere. No, I did not have a sustaining sphere on you, apparently. I actually forgot to put one on you. I wonder if that would have made the difference in whether or not you lived. Huh. I forgot to put a sustaining sphere on this guy. I wonder how much of a difference that would have made overall. Okay, then after that, Nagaratep comes up to here, activates his Battle Lord. I guess I can smoke you guys up. It probably won't help that much, honestly, and in fact, it'll just give him bonus stats. I'll give the guys over here some smoke. And maybe this guy up here some smoke. Okay. We'll see how far this gets. And probably we will be gate crashing here today. It was a very fun campaign though, I have to say. Is there any way I could do more damage with this soldier somehow? I'd have to reload him. If I command you for a reload, then I might be able to have you use your rupture attack next round. Or maybe I just stun something? I'll try to kill the Andromedon, I think that's my action here. Hey, nice kill.
Just look at me.
Okay, let's see how this turn would have played out. And of course, naturally, these guys are coming forward. Okay, and our guy with Battle Lord should get an action out of this, right? So after that, we just start hammering away at the Legate this time. I suspect the Mechapede would have just lasered everyone here to death, so it wouldn't have made a difference. You know, that guy missing that shot probably makes a big difference, because last time he grazed for like 8 damage. If RNG just rolled in our favor a little bit more on this mission, I think that probably would have made it okay for us. Interesting, they're using Freezing Field on the people down here. Okay, the question is whether or not we'd survive from standing next to this guy like this. I suspect the answer is probably no, and we would all just die from standing like this. Is he gonna AoE attack us all? Wait, he just keeps getting to hit him? That's really funny. Okay, unfortunately, Ebonino gets shot back like that. Oh, he is gonna finally use one of his bombs. Oh, shit, that looks cool. That actually looks really fucking cool. We're so close to being able to kill him, though. Damn. Oh, is that guy dead? 41 damage! Okay, without a sustaining sphere, someone here is just 100% just dead. And apparently I didn't get an action off of that. You know, at this point I think I just start hitting these Mechapede instead now. Here comes the Void Rift. How much damage is that? Not too bad. He'll try to cast Insanity on everyone, and we're also all just hit with Ruptures. I think he should fail everything because his psi stat is only 10. And also everyone here should have mental immunities. Most people here. Maybe not the snipers though. Ooh, I didn't think about the snipers. They actually do have pretty low will. But his chances are also pretty low, it seems. Andromedon just looked at him and gave up. Okay, I think that was the much better play. If I had gone to go Dogpile on the Legate and then just relied on Battlelord, we probably could have made a much bigger difference here. Yeah, that made all the difference. Okay, so the misplay was there. Maybe I'll play this out. It'll no longer be a true Iron Man run, but I wouldn't mind it. It's really surprising how big of a difference a few swings of RNG's difference will make. This person is no longer bleeding out because of that one Graze miss. The Frost Bomb went here, so now everyone here gets to actually stay where they are and do their things. This run definitely ended up being a lot more convenient than the last few ones, that's for certain. I'll probably hollow target that guy and try to kill him off. The real question is, how do you deal with the situation assuming you don't have a Proc Purifier? Then it's assumed that you have something like a Spark with all the tank perks on it. It's assumed that you either have a Hell Knight. You have some sort of tank that can like help you get through this, at the very least. I have to take a hit from this thing, so yeah, we're gonna have to eat a hit from that thing. That's not gonna be pretty. Here, you're gonna come down to here and heal this person up. Who's on Overwatch? It is the Sentry that's on Overwatch. I don't like the Sentry being on Overwatch. Finish off this guy here. Okay, so we were able to kill off the Legate then. You get a free bonus movement action, and then I can activate the thingy that gives you your stuff back. And I need you to run that Overwatch for us a little bit. In fact, you can actually distract the Purifier, so I should actually have you run all the way up to here. That hit me? Oh man. Those 7 damage grazes are wild. How is he able to do so much damage on his graze? So concentration, grazing attacks are upgraded. Oh, I get it. Misses may become grazes, and grazes are turned into normal hits. So he has sent, even with a 0% accuracy, he actually has a 50% chance to hit you for full damage. Oh my god, the Sentry is cracked. Lightning Reflexes does not work against the Advent Sentry. Holy shit. I might just admit death on this campaign either way. I was not expecting that. Yeah, let's see if we could actually take a hit from the Mechapede at point blank. Would I survive a hit from you? Oh, you didn't even do anything. Okay, well, looks like I would have. Oh, you're also on fire, wow. I think the only way to feasibly do this mission is 1, have our strongest broken squads, but 2, also pray to God that the command pod doesn't spawn right next to, like... I don't even know if this is the command pod, honestly. We got really close to killing it, though. And, the Banished Skirmisher did actually help us kill one of the bosses, and so did the Battle Lord, Frost Purifier. Those two are things I hope I can see in the next campaign. Let's do a bit of learning here and see what else we would have had to fight. Was there anything else that we would have had to fight here, or was that the actual command pod? Was I just unlucky that they spawned right next to me? There's a Muton pod, and there is a Sectopod pod back there. Sectopod pod. So this would probably be the actual command pod, and I guess whatever's out there is just like some bullshit that Rishi threw in. Okay, we need to find some way to kill the Legate Mechapede squad next time around. A good tank is all I can think of right now. Not having the Shield Wraith on the mission was probably my mistake. But then again, who has infinite Shield Wraiths and stuff to spend? Hell Knights and all that other fun stuff. Okay, was this everything? Seems like this was about everything. Honestly, I think this would have been doable if I could have somehow survived all of that. Definitely the issue was having this pod activate while that pod was near us. I guess if I were to re-gear a squad similar to this to fight something of this nature, maybe next time I would bring definitely a scouter. A shinobi or a hitman would be really nice to have on this mission to just run around and look at things. What else could I have done about this? Was there any way I could like draw the enemies away from us? I don't think so, right? Not that I can think of, at least not easily. What other things could I have done better? Okay, so the first thing was, dogpiling the Legate was a very legit strategy, but I needed his armor down a little bit more. And in fact, leaving the Mechapede alive would have been okay, so I think my first mistake was using up all my actions to down the Mechapede and having the Legate still with some armor. What I should be doing is removing all the armor from the Legate before all-inning the Mechapede, and then use my Frost Purifier to try to get as much damage off against the Legate or the Mechapede as possible. And by weakening them down enough so that they die in one shot, the people in the next round can start working on them without them getting a reaction. That way they only get one action each. Okay. I'm beginning to see some sort of path to victory. Another thing was, I engaged knowing that there's a pod back here. I allowed myself to go back in time if they activated, but I ended up not doing that. Maybe the right call would have just been to wait here in silence for a little bit longer, although I suspect these guys would have patrolled right into me, and then I would have gotten revealed anyways. And then I would have lost my chance to kill everything up there with a good shot. So that's another mistake, but I don't know how much better I could have done with that besides just being more patient and hoping that they didn't walk into us. IMO Shield Wraiths seemed way too OP, shouldn't be used. I agree somewhat to that. To be fair though, our Shield Wraith did come with a lot of stacked perks. If we don't get a stacked perk Shield Wraith, I suspect it'll be more tame, I guess? It'll still be really strong, but probably like more like Templar levels of strong. It wouldn't be more of like a dominate the entire battlefield type strong. It's that and the Amplify and the Stealth. That's true, they're given so many other toolkits on them. If they didn't have the ability to tank infinite hits, like if they could only take 2 hits before losing HP, I suspect they would have been more in line with like a Templar level unit, because kind of like our Templar, right? Our Templar does a lot of damage, but their shields aren't as strong as the Hell Knights, and they can still do amplifies. To be fair though, the Shield Wraith gets to amplify every single turn. That's a little bit strong. I have to agree with that much at least. Alright then. But that is going to be that. Let's start a brand new campaign here. I think it's OP because of the no 1 damage minimum. Apparently that's not an oversight. They just didn't expect people to stack that much damage reduction. So normally in this game, armor is like the default source of damage reduction, but armor always lets you take 1 damage. So they introduced a special form of damage reduction involved with perks like Unscarred and Hardened Shields, but they probably didn't expect us to be able to stack so much reduction that damage goes to 0. Originally it was supposed to be like grazes go to 0, not everything else. Which group of guys do I want to start with this time? I'm thinking this time we'll start with... I'm okay with Skirms again. I kind of like Skirms. Or Templar. Let's do Templar again. Templar's pretty good. Not an oversight. Well, no, it was specifically written in the text of the perk that occasionally you would receive 0 damage. They knew that it was like a feature of it, and they wanted that to be a feature, but they didn't want you to like be able to take 0 damage from like a full 10 damage attack. That was the difference. Shouldn't be able to reduce damage to 0. Yeah, I think so. I think finding some way to make it so that all damage is always dealt at least 1 damage is probably fair. What mod includes the Legate Muton? That is the Requiem Legion. We have the Course version, because that's the one that works for Long War, the Chosen. I think the pack that I'm running is in the description of the YouTube chat, or the YouTube description. What squad we got here? This is... what are you again? You're the Prowler, and where's the other guy? We have... ooh, is that the Pathfinder? I've been wanting to try playing around with the Pathfinder, actually. What was the command again? Damage... whole team 99... E-team underscore alien. Okay.
Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
This time I will be the Reaper and not Lemon. Let's see if you get in this time, Danker. This time we'll actually have functioning regions to do missions in, so we can actually get EXP. That's what the difference is gonna be this time.
Well done, Commander. It's always good for morale when we ace a mission like that.
Is that the Pathfinder Hunter or just the regular Pathfinder? No, this is just the regular Pathfinder. What do you got as your abilities? Thousands to go, Burial Shot, Marauder, Shadow Step, Maim, Lone Wolf.
I did my best to get.
What did I want to do with you a while ago? I know there was like some special build that I wanted to try out. I forgot what it was though. It was something involving Banish, I think. I think it's like Banish, Lethal... Hunter's Instincts? No, Shadow Strike. Or maybe Hunter's Instincts, I don't remember which one it was. And then after that you could get Hit and Run, Run and Gun, or Combat Presence. You actually have the opportunity to be an officer. Very few soldiers in this campaign learned by my command along with Combat Presence. He also has no battle. Can this guy even learn Battle Lord? Here, let's see. Can this guy even learn Battle Lord? I don't think he can. It's thousands to go. Gets First Strike. I don't see Battle Lord in here. No, I don't think he can learn it. Oh, he can learn Dead of Night. That's what I wanted to see on him, I think. Is there a Battle Lord in here? I don't think so. I don't see Battle Lord, no. Oh, what was that? I think that was like Saturation Fire or something. He also comes with a Frost Bomb. Interesting. Frost Bomb, how'd that work? I guess if you have like a wide enough Frost Bomb, you can freeze an entire pod of enemies before they act. All I can think of right now. Yeah, I don't see Battle Lord in here. Well, we'll leave it at that. Kinda wanted to try out Dead of Night on this soldier. Assuming they even survive till that long. What else do you got? Unit cannot equip combats. I think it's just because we haven't gone further enough in yet. What's this other muton? What do you do? Fortifying Incense, Alpha Mike Foxtrot. You're the thing that had ECM, I remember that much, and you had access to like explosive shot and stuff.
My people understand the fact.
Biotic Bomb. Resilience, Fracture, Channel. Another Castellan. Another Scavenger. Oh hey, a Tesla Trooper. Oh, this is the Plague Doctor that Darth Vexus made. If the Chosen weren't immune to this, I would actually be playing around with this right now. Unfortunately, I don't think I can afford to pass up a heavy here. Muton is Fortifying Incense, nice. Does this guy actually have a viable smoke grenade build? He comes with Smoke and Mirrors. Okay, he offers up Dense Smoke, that's pretty unique. And Combat Simulants. So this is a unit that can do Combat Simulants, Dense Smoke, and Fortifying Incense. Immunity to Fire, Poison, Acid, and Explosive Damage. So this allows me to actually like group an entire squad together and huddle around inside of the smoke. I'm tempted to try one of these builds out one day. Maybe this is the one. Maybe we try this out. What else can you do besides all of that? Spot Sight, Anatomy, Shadow Strike, Chain Shot, Pinpoint, Explosive Shot, Reverse Fire, Alpha Mike Foxtrot. You know, Chain Shot with Alpha Mike will probably hurt like a truck. Or I could do something like Explosive Shot Alpha Mike, and then just do a crap ton of damage with your explosions. You know, I feel like that fits the theme of this soldier a little bit more. What happened? New attempt, we need to look to VOD. Oh, that last mission was brutal. I was not expecting double Requiem leaders in that pod, but I guess I should have kind of expected it at that point in the game. I'll probably take Maim because it has utility tied to it. Then after that... Although, if I am going to take ECM on you, maybe I take Phantom instead. Okay, I'll think about your build for a bit. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with you just yet. But we might do something with top row, or we'll just go middle row. One of those two. Our heavy has access to heavy hitter. You're going to be a triple shot unit, so you just need to do a lot of damage. Something like that. You do get access to center mass plus heavy hitter, so if I wanted to make you into like a high damage type of unit, that is viable. You also come with battle space, so I could do something like heavy hitter plus battle space for like a nice little bit of scouting capability, range shooting, as well as heavy damage. I think that's pretty solid. Do I go Bishop for the tank or Castellan? Nine hack leads me to want to go Agent, I think. But Scavenger is really nice to have early on. Our Scavenger did start falling off in the end game. I don't know, how much Illyrium and alloys do you guys think I got out of the soldier total last time? In fact, let's find out. Let's actually get a slight gauge on what we got out of them. Let's save this Gatecrasher here. I don't even know if I want to play with this one yet. I just kind of want to see what these guys have. I'll probably load up like 2 more Gate Crashers just to see if we can have something more fun out there. WTF happened? I walked away for a moment. No, we just skipped Gate Crasher with a console command. We don't really play that anymore. Covering fire for hitting them with debuff rounds before they shoot at you. Oh, that's a good call, actually. Covering rounds on the heavy is actually not bad. That is a fire XCOM row. We did have a pretty good XCOM row on a couple of the soldiers there. Did you install the voice pack? I did, but I forgot to enable it. But I'll set your character up with it eventually, Fazgord, I promise. What was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at the scavenger. I wanted to see how much they got done. So this person participated on 17 missions. Assuming, since you have like around 5 marks, so let's say you got around like 5 Illyrium, 5 alloys, 5 supplies, 5 intel on most missions. Probably not that much of everything, but each mark dropped like, yeah, I'd say like 5 of everything, so do a quick calculation. 5 times 17. Did you actually get 85 Illyrium for us total? Let's assume like we didn't get that much stuff per mark. Let's say per mark we got like... Also, I didn't mark 5 things every single mission, so it's more like, let's say like 2. We got 2 Illyrium, 2 of everything per mission. So you got like around 34. That's still really fucking good, holy shit. Alright, maybe we do build the scavenger. That's actually a fuck ton of value, like holy shit, that was really good. I'm sorry, Fazgort. He said eventually. You guys know what that means. Do you guys have any idea how long it took me to finally install some of the mods that chat has been asking me to install for the longest time? That's assuming you have the Glue Goblin perks though, right? Yeah, either that or you have to be really patient. And of course, by the end game you can no longer be that patient. Okay, Tesla Trooper is a must here. This guy has 55 aim, which is actually abysmal. Well, it's a good thing that you're a Tesla Trooper, so you'll never actually do any shooting. Auto targeting, cascade failure, scanning protocol. Obviously, you're going to be a stealth unit, so naturally you'll be picking things like these two. Everything else is just kind of whatever. I picked up Purge Protocols last time, and we never touched the perk. I'm probably just going to go with Combat Protocol. And hacking. I want to give the shooting build a chance, but they never survive long enough for the shooting build to matter. 50% damage boost plus a crit from Shadow Strike. Is that actually enough for you to kill endgame enemies? It's enough for you to like brutally murder like the basic enemies, I think. But I think the endgame enemies all survive with some HP, which is good. Like, that's not a bad thing. But technically our special snipers can already do a very similar job. I don't know how I feel about that. I might just go for like a pure support Tesla Trooper. I've never been too impressed by their shooting capabilities, and even when I did like try to dedicate a Shadow Strike build, it still didn't impress me very much versus Beyond Legendary enemies. They just had so much tankiness that I never noticed that it helped out very much at all. I want to give it a chance, because I know the theming is there, like the theme of like staying in stealth, all the pods are grouped together in one big clump, you have increased AoE on your shots, and then you do bonus damage. Like, I know the idea is there, but I've just never been able to get it to like work in a satisfying way. respec him for medical protocol, give him something to do. I'm gonna not touch the respec command too much. I will occasionally do it if there's something I want to play around with. For example, on the Pathfinder, I really wanted to play around with Dead of Night. But I'm not gonna like just be respecing everyone, otherwise I'll just be sitting here for hours getting like super soldiers. 1 or 2 super soldiers at the start is fine, but that's it. Channel lets you get apotheosis stuff up really quick. Fracture for the mechs, that's kind of interesting. Resilience, Psionic Bomb. I can't tell if I would rather have Untouchable or Psionic Bomb. I'll try out Psionic Bomb because I never touched that. This should be all learnable pretty easily. We'll get to try this out and see how effective that is. Since you're holding an event capacitor for most of the missions that you're on, the Psionic Bomb will also help out with that. Oh, I wonder, does an event capacitor work on Arcwave? Curious. I'd still probably go Crusader's Rage just because I think having max damage is really funny on this unit. Starting to become one of my favorite perks out there. Excuse me. I'm gonna keep playing with Overcharge. I've been liking Overcharge quite a bit, and with Channel we should be able to pick up a lot of focus very easily. I have to decide between the Bishop and the Castellan. I do need a tank, and the Bishop would actually serve that role pretty well. And I think we'll probably go Scavenger, although it does feel a little bit wrong not to turn you into an agent. But I think there's just so much value from the Scavenger class that I have to take it. We also happen to get Loot Goblin this time, nice. Chain Shot's pretty good. Okay, I can either turn you into an endgame officer or I can make you into a shooter. You're actually a pretty good shooter right now because you have access to both Marauder and Chain Shot, which means you do get access to a triple shot build. Oh, that's really good actually. Plus you get Squad Sight. I don't know if this works with Squad Sight, but if I get you to Command Sergeant, you do get a pretty decent amount of damage output. I'll consider that. I don't need Scrapyard Warlord, so I can afford to take Cool Under Pressure with Killzone, and that actually works with Squad Sight. When entering Overwatch, you can take as many shots as you have remaining actions. Since you're engaging with Killzone, I'm assuming Shredder will be the better choice instead of Field Medic. Also, we'll have better Field Medic units, and this isn't the good version of Field Medic, this is actually Paramedic that we're looking for, so Field Medic doesn't let you run up your teammates and heal them. I guess bonus damage. Yeah, we'll do something like this. Okay. That is going to be our starting squad. Our GTS will go here.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
And the rest of our squad is looking decently healthy. I don't have anyone here that I'm specifically wanting to turn into a... Yeah, I don't think there's anyone here that I specifically want to turn into a sharpshooter, so we'll just look to see what the best fit. I have to decide on a hand cannon user also. Did you make me into a soldier? You are in the character pool. I do have you in the character pool. Whether or not you show up here, that's a different story. There's a lot of people in our character pool. Oh, in fact, there you are. Okay. I think we start doing missions now. Go get our research out of the way. And maybe let's try to get through the first month before the end of today's stream.
I do find...
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
I greet you as an ally, facing a shared enemy. My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the earth and all its inhabitants.
Let's start by having all of the Mutant Prowler in here for now. And let's start looking for our first few missions. Hopefully we get some good ones. I said I was going to start some other gate crashers, but I kind of like this run, so I'll just play it out. First mission over here is going to be a smash and grab. I actually kind of enjoyed the teleport handgun bounty hunter. I want to play with that a little bit more than the crit sniper rifle variant. Okay, for our first... Oh, I didn't look at Jane Kelly. I feel like I used to be in the character pool. You probably were. I do remember your name, actually, Wadley. But what ended up happening was, eventually I made it so that subscribers would get a chance to be in the character pool because we just ended up having so many people supporting the stream. I wanted to give them something. And so every, like, couple of months, I'll go through the character pool and purge things over, just so that the subscribers will have a better chance of seeing their characters in the campaign. Whirlwind, run and gun, shotgun finesse. I like shotgun finesse. Run and gun gives you a bonus action. I could make her into a run and gun. Oh wait, hold up, she has 18 mobility. Hold up, that's really good. That's a fast Jane Kelly. I think she gained like 1 or 2 mobility on promotion, so she was probably a 16 or 17 mobility soldier. How do I make use of this Jane Kelly? I feel like I want to try out a Marauder build on her. Is there any soldier benefit to placing them as advisors? Do they get any EXP? Mostly it's just to find bases in the region, and if a mission happens, they'll be on it. If one of the regional defense type missions happens. We have lead the target on Jane. She has 61 aim, Ronar. Let's do a shooter build. I didn't see that yet. I saw run and gun and I was like, oh boy, maybe we try taking advantage of triple action points and Marauder. But yeah, she only has 61 aim. I wonder if there's some way to make use of that. I think something like Lightning Slash plus Run and Gun gives her 2 more action points. So we Lightning Slash with our massive mobility up to an enemy. We have 2 action points left over. Then we get to shoot twice and get a close encounter shot as well as a assault shot. That would actually give us 4 shots total if we wanted to go in that direction. If that's how we want to play our Jane Kelly. Is that how I want to play our Jane Kelly? Quadruple shotgun to the face? That's probably a viable strat. Yeah, that'll probably work really well against the assassin, actually. Because the assassin will just attack our tank, right? So what if I position Jane Kelly right behind our tank and just like quadruple shot her target? I think that's the way to play our Jane Kelly here. Run and gun doesn't work as close. Oh, good call, good call. Doesn't. Then I guess we just go Butcher for max damage. This is still just a classic lightning strike into double shot with run and gun strat. What else can run and gun do for us besides that? I could make her into anti-chosen. Bullseye plus crippling strike makes it so that she can easily get up to the hunter and cripple his eyesight. Make him have 0 accuracy, and then we should be able to take care of him easily. I think that's what we'll do with Jane Kelly for this one around. Shotgun finesse makes sense. I might want Shadow Step if I'm gonna do a build like this. I love the Sergeant rank on the Thrasher class. It's such a difficult decision, and all three of these are like such important types of perks for a class like this. Slugshot, Shredder, Keen Edge. Disabling Shot, Trench Gun, Sling Blade. I think I'll just go Disabling Shot. Slugshot's nice. Keen Edge is nice. I can activate... This ends turn. Conceal. I think we take Sidewinder. Sidewinder, and then... If I take Dervish, we can actually use Slugshot every single turn if I wanted to just play like a ranged Jane Kelly. But her accuracy is so low that I probably wouldn't even bother with that. So it's between Keen Edge and Shredder. Shredder has a lot of value in this build if I'm going to run the Marauder strats. I can run in with the Lightning Slash and then double shot to remove all the armor from like a high level enemy. So maybe we take Shredder on her. And even with the shotgun and low accuracy, she should be able to get like decent accuracy against things like, I don't know, like a Sectopod or something. So that should be fine. And then if I give her Sidewinder, she can actually safely run away from enemies after taking shots at them from point blank. The other option is I give her Whirlwind. Oh, you know, this is actually kind of tempting too. Whirlwind plus Marauder, how would that work? I give her Whirlwind, I run in and Lightning Slash. Now I'm allowed to shoot twice with Run and Gun and get out to safety. But this is gonna eat a whole bunch of points, so I have to be willing to spend those points if I decide to go that route. Alright, that's fine, we'll try something of that nature. Now, for this mission, I'm gonna send in the Scavenger. This is a smash and grab mission, so let's try to fit in as many soldiers as we can. There is 8 days available for this, so I should be able to send in a full squad of rookies. And I need to save at least one of these rookies for the role of the hand cannon guy. Someone that has really high will. Cradle Mox over here has 40 will and 14 mobility while carrying an assault rifle. So that means you're a 17 mobility soldier with 40 will. I think you'll be our hand cannon person. So don't touch Cradle Mox. And everybody else, I know that Reed is going to turn into a Hell Knight, so I'm kind of excited to promote him right now. Gobi, and finally Morvin. Alright, we're going to start with these guys over here. Can I fit in one more person? I can. I might turn you into a sniper. I have to decide on who I want to turn into snipers. But I think you'd make for a decent sniper. Specifically, I'm looking for people to have like low mobility, decent accuracy, and maybe like low HP. Your HP is okay though. Oh, you know what? Shinan I know promotes into a rook. I'm gonna bring Shinan on this one. Alright, rookies. Let's get in there. With enough SMGs, we should come very close to being able to run this mission. 98%. Okay, maybe I take one person off. You know, this will probably still be minimal even with that extra person thrown in. I'm gonna throw them in. I think that should be fine. If this somehow goes up to very light, I'll like slap myself for even doing that, but we can squeeze in one more rookie and just get a little bit more EXP out of this, so it's worth it. One more mission, please. Engineer? Engineer, nice. This is an extract VIP from city mission, and we have a soldier with Phantom, so that's really good. Then after that, I'm gonna bring in a whole bunch of other rookies. So I think I said I was possibly gonna turn you into a sharpshooter. Maybe someone that has like negative dodge? I don't know, who would I turn into a sharpshooter? I'll bring my high mobility guys on this mission first. Not Cradle though. I'll bring a couple of high mobility people because I know I want them to auto-promote into random stuff. And maybe with some of our low accuracy guys. And our mid accuracy guys. We'll start with these guys for now, that way I have the option to turn them into sharpshooters if I want to go in that direction. No, you're perfectly average, I'll bring you. I can't bring all 5 of you guys, so I have to take one out. Something like that should be safe. I think for this one I want assault rifles because I want you guys to be able to shoot and stuff. And you'll just be running around scouting out for the squad. Hopefully that's okay. This team seems a little bit weak though. It does seem a little bit weak. It's fine. Get out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Okay, first 2 missions have been found. Let's switch you guys over to recruit mode.
Avenger
So I'm searching in the black market. Click unequip barracks so you can see people's action. Oh, you know what? That's a good call.
New supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Oh, I have to do it from a mission screen, don't I? Alright, remind me to do that later.
Another important step forward in our research. The scientist is eager to begin, Commander.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient...
Okay, we're done over here. I know that I'm allowed to buy an engineer right away, so I'm gonna do that immediately. I also want to pick up that buccaneer, probably. So let's go sell some stuff here. That shrapnel mine can go. The depth perception I'll hold on to. That can go, that can go. Most of the stuff can be dumped. Maybe I'll sell that. Okay, we'll start with you guys here. And let's immediately start working into the middle room over here. Okay, that's dealt with. 3 days, that's a must launch, and 2 days, that's a must launch. I can start contacting a nearby spot. Let's first look to see if there's any regions that we can kind of hold hostage. I'm not really seeing anything that's really an easily hostageable region besides maybe this spot if I contact there and here, but that's kind of a difficult thing to achieve right now. I don't see an easily hostageable region. No, maybe this campaign we just do like a standard like liberation warpath. Yeah, probably that makes the most sense. We'll just like do the classic liberate everything as we go. And if we see a good opportunity, we'll take it. Have you tried the miner class? I've tried it long ago, but I ended up never really touching it too much. I'm not a huge fan of those stay and stealth, bomb all the enemies type classes. Maybe I have to give them another go to really give them like a fair chance, but it's just not something that I've been feeling too much, I guess. That's a way to put it. Okay, it did go down to 7 to 9. Let's launch. What do you mean by hostage? So if a region has all the sides around it liberated, then Advent can't send any more supplies to that region besides through space. So essentially you have a region that is locked at the current value of strength that it's at, and then you can just farm missions in that spot, and if Advent tries to enter UFOs into that region, you can probably easily find it if you've maxed out your intel gathering. And then you just repeatedly kill UFOs of the region until you win. I can't help but feel like last campaign would have gone so much more differently if we had succeeded on winning that Requiem UFO mission. Very big shame that we didn't. I think a lot of stuff could have gone differently in the last campaign if we didn't just get completely shat on right at the beginning. And the way we got shat on wasn't like mission numbers wise, it was like strategically getting shat on, which is like the worst way to lose as an XCOM commander. I also just realized we don't have stealth. I need to send in... Who has stealth on this team? Oh, nobody has stealth on this team. Interesting. Okay, that's weird. I guess we just have to be brave and dash up. I'll try to dash into places that have double stat cover for maximum safety at least. I think we saw something around here. There we go. Alright, couple of Frost Legion enemies. Nothing too crazy though. We're gonna bomb down that drone before it gets a chance to stun that soldier. So everybody get up there and start throwing grenades. Ooh, this is an awkward angle. I can't actually grenade easily from here. Wait, how does this rookie have 5 grenades? What the? Oh, skirmisher equipment cache. Wait, that's amazing. Okay, if we can tap it 3 times with our SMGs, that would be good. Or if I can just throw grenades on it, that would be better.
Throwing grenade.
Can we kill that? Almost. Okay, then we just gotta hit it one more time.
Tout de suite.
Danny, can you get that for us?
Explosion.
Just barely, but you do get it. Nice job, Danny. Then, everybody else? Let's move on forward.
Let's move already.
Try to get some more grenades off against these enemies here if possible. If not, just Overwatch, I guess. We mostly want to just close distance, I think, just so we can get up to these enemies and start killing them. Maybe I'll hide some people behind that door. You should probably mark one of these enemies. I don't know if you're allowed to squad site mark, but let's find out. And you are allowed to squad site mark. Perfect. Okay, we'll mark that trooper up there. We have 4 marks that we have to use up, and there's like a 3 or 4 turn cooldown.
I think I got a piece.
A little bit of chip damage, but we're okay here.
Fire in the hole.
Why does this person only have 2 grenades? A little bit confused by that. I need to kill this guy with bullets, otherwise we don't get his loot. But just keep that in mind. Let's see if we can score a kill with this soldier over here. Green Goatee, do your best. Not quite.
Gotta do better.
Can anyone else here reach that guy? Doesn't seem like it. For now, we'll just focus on this guy with the rest of you guys here.
Here, catch.
Excellent damage. That thing should go down.
What? Before we got here, boss. I am a werewolf.
Didn't the Legate and Mechapede used to have reaction after XCOM hit them? On the first turn, the way we have it set up is if you activate against them, then they don't get a reaction attack.
Je suis en route.
Try to tap him, 40%. Let's try Danny. Yup, Nub, can you get him? 57? Nice try.
This machine is a ripoff. It's all a big scam. Sir.
And one more attempt from Mr. Reed over here. Ah, 1 damage. Alright, he's probably gonna run for his life. Or maybe try to throw a grenade on us. Nope, he's running for his life. I actually have a pretty decent shot at him from here just because we do have a flank. Nice shot.
Not bad, huh, boss?
Now, if we want to grab that loot safely, we have to slowly move forward.
Moving to position. Absolutely.
Okay, squad, let's get you guys up here. And, oh no, you're gonna be on fire? What is this? Do I have a medkit for this guy? I do. Next round I'll medkit him. Leave you here for this one.
I am an Oedipus, 'cause I'm dead.
On it.
On Overwatch. Scanning.
On and ready.
Okay. 2 more rounds to reach that, but unfortunately the sectoid finds us. And summons a zombie over that. That's kind of annoying.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
I just got handed a Dubai chocolate. Very good.
During the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with even greater psionic potential.
That's an easy kill over there, but I have to get past all of that Overwatch somehow. Well, I can easily get past all of that Overwatch with this person. And I know that the zombie can't reach me this round. So what I should do is I should just stand still here and not move from this position. We'll throw that grenade, get rid of both Overwatches, and hopefully kill off the engineer while we're at it. Nice, the engineer is dead. I have another mark from the soldier that I can use on the zombie. That's actually kind of tempting. I might take that. Also, you're gonna be on fire very soon. I guess I should just medkit you right now. I can also shoot the sentry. I know there's a sentry up there. I just can't see him right now. Let's pick a person here that has a lot of grenades still on them. Reed has a lot of grenades on him.
Here's another gift.
Let's go finish off that sentry over there. I don't trust you guys to land your shots, so I'm just throwing a bunch of grenades right now. I like how they both have the exact same voice packs. Okay, everybody else move forward. And I think we're just gonna sit here on Overwatch. And I'll get ready to grenade down the sectoid when I get the chance. Preferably we do shoot this guy though, because he could have Illyrium cores on him. But I'm fairly certain the zombie can't reach us this round, so it should be okay. We also did mark the zombie, so let's make sure that we kill it. Maybe I'll just gun it down.
Let's do this.
I don't believe the zombie can see us from back here, or reach us from back here. And in fact, we can just kill it, so let's do that. There we go, zombie is dead. Alright, I'm gonna get psionically attacked by that sectoid. It wasn't too bad though. Better than a mind control, at least in this situation. Somebody here needs to run for that loot. I don't know who it's gonna be. Probably Mistress, because Mistress has so much HP. I hope Mistress doesn't die from this. Worth it. I don't know what we got because the game's not showing us, but we can just move up and start hitting these guys. So, let's move up, bomb the sectoid for as much damage as possible. That was a decent chunk of damage, but now we can't see the sectoid.
Heading out.
Here I come.
I'm gonna grenade this guy one more time, and then after that, the rest of you guys will go on Overwatch, and hopefully he'll just die from trying to run that Overwatch. Okay, everybody else move up. Overwatch. He might also just get lit on fire when he tries to move. Nope, did not get lit on fire, unfortunately. None of these shots are connecting to, it seems. Somebody's getting shot. You can take the hit, though. Okay, then, after that, let's go finish off the sectoid. I have one more mark, no, 2 more marks left on this person, but unfortunately, I don't think I should wait for the cooldown. Finish off that sectoid. He did drop some Illyrian cores, which is great for us. And now, we've dealt with 6 enemies on the map, -1 because one of them was a zombie. So that means there's a pod of 2 or 3 out there still. I'm assuming 3.
Finally.
Heading out.
And in fact, we found them. Okay, Biotrooper, Engineer, and Regular Trooper. I'll probably hide Mistress down over here where she won't get shot to death. Rest of you guys have a couple of grenades left to spare. I'm going to be getting ready to make use of those grenades. Yeah, if you guys have grenades ready to spare, get ready to throw them on top of these guys. Around the edges over here, this person will have a grenade soon, but you're still disoriented. If I run you up to here for now, they shouldn't be able to see you. Mistress down to this corner here. And we should be safe for a round like this. Let's just try really hard to make sure we don't get seen by them. Oh, they do see Danny actually, so all our hiding was kind of for nothing. Alright, the disorientation has worn off. We can now start peeking around and killing things. We'll start with Green Gobi over here, take a quick peek, throw a grenade. Unfortunately, this grenade is being really finicky, so I can't actually land a good hit on him. I think that's the best we've got, but we can get rid of his Overwatch, so that's pretty good. Excellent hit, not bad. I know there's another guy hiding back here, I think. And I also have to be careful of the Mistress here. Danny is out of grenades, so I can't do anything with Danny here. The guy that's on Overwatch is hiding back over here. I think he's exactly in... no, not in that spot. I think he's like in this spot next to this door over here, peeking outwards.
Here I come. Grenade!
Let's keep on bombing that Biotrooper. He should go down pretty easily. After just a few more grenades. One more, it seems. You're able to mark something, so I'm just gonna have you mark this guy for now. And you can start taking shots. 6 turns left. I'm gonna allow Danny to just reload and shoot here, because Danny's got nothing else better to do. Even a graze will kill him. Nice shot, Danny. Nice work. Then all that's left is this fellow over here. I'm gonna throw a grenade to shred his armor, but the next attack that we land against him has to be with the SMG. At least if we don't want to destroy the loot that's on him. I don't want to destroy the loot that's on him. What else is out there? There's a trooper. I think there's like either another trooper or something. I don't remember exactly what. But for now, what we'll do is we'll just pick up this loot with Mistress here. Keep Mistress's head down. Yeah, I gotta be wary about walking out there because we could just get hit by the guys at Overwatch. We'll hide here for a bit. Okay, so it was an engineer hiding back there. That's not too bad. They're trying to do that thing where they stall us out. We will need to move in, I think. Start by getting just a little bit closer, and we're just gonna grab all the stuff that we can while we're moving up. We don't have to waste turns around here. I don't want to bomb that guy because I'm going to destroy the objective. We're gonna allow Morven to just continue to hunt this guy. Eventually Morven can probably take him out. Oh, nice shot, Morven! Okay, that was really helpful, in fact. Okay, that makes this entire mission so much easier now. Okay, at this point, all we gotta do now is hunt down that engineer and we should be clear. That's the hard part, though, actually killing that engineer. I guess we have enough HP to survive hits from this guy, and we should instead focus more on the timer. Everyone just run in and start robbing the place. And just grab whatever is available around here. Next turn we'll just get ready to drop down below him. The evac zone's back there, so it's like fighting forward, basically. At the very least, our target destination is in the same direction as this guy. I just realized that Mistress already has a crate, so she can't do anything with that. I'll have you grab this then.
I'm all over it. Yeah, it's here.
Sniper promotion incoming with steady hands. I think we just hold off on this for now. Nice dodge from Danny. Okay, everybody, let's drop behind this fellow and mess him up good. Starting with Mistress over here, we're just gonna throw a bomb right on top of him. One bomb, please. And then a bunch of SMGs.
Tired of waiting around.
Will I be able to mark him? I think I'm out of marks, right? I have enough for one more mark, but there's a cooldown tied to it. Nice work, engineer is dead. Last person just needs to run up there, grab that crate, and we can get out of here. Is this a 5 or a 6 crate mission? Oh man, this was a 6 crate mission actually, nice. That's exciting. Good job to all of our rookies. Grab the loot. Oh my god, I forgot about that, you're right. I almost forgot. I took the time to shoot that guy down and I didn't even grab the loot.
I have it.
Very good call there.
I must find the lizard man, Eddie.
Thank you, chat.
Got it, Eddie.
Heading out. J'y vais.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Man and have the marrow sucked from our bones?
Okay, 2 more rounds. You need to make it back here, Ronco, Shannon.
Follow the leader!
One more round. Now, we are gonna wait for the last bit of farming, just because we can.
Rock and roll.
It's never nap time, baby.
Keep on short now.
Vigilant.
This is my handout. This is my phone. Double D.
The cavalry's here.
I don't know.
Ready and waiting.
Okay.
Rock and roll. Moving to Overwatch.
I don't kill them all, though. I hope some of these rookies miss their shots. I don't actually want to kill all of them. Alright, that's pretty good if we can lower one of them down.
And well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Okay, 1 dead. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Here comes some more.
Okay, let's get 1 marking, and then let's get out of here. Where is our marker? Mark that guy, please. You can try to kill him, although it's unlikely. Oh, nice, you got him. And then 1 guy with the grenade will finish off the last fellow. Morvin? Do the honors. Dead. Alright, let's get out of here.
Advent forces sighted.
Hopefully they don't go on Overwatch, otherwise that would make things a little bit more annoying.
More of them coming in.
Good, let's get out of here, guys. Excellent mission for the squad. All of these rookies are promoting, we got all the loot that we needed. That's exactly what I like to see.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure.
Appreciate that, not engineer.
Firebrand is returning to base.
And to everyone else who would have mentioned it. Why don't you want to kill them all? Mostly just to mark. That was the only reason why I waited for the reinforcements.
Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train.
Not selected. I know a lot of people were probably pointing it out. Have you added me to the pool? I did add you to the pool, Starium. I do remember making your character. You'll show up eventually, I'm sure. Alloys, crystals, supplies. We managed to get 17 crystals, but I know a majority of that was from the mission itself. I'd estimate we got like around 4 crystals out of that. Now then, we got some promotions here. Hell Knight is an option, but we also have Wayfarer and Overlord, and you've got really good stats for everything here. So I'm gonna wait and see what the other people have before I pick your promotion. Same with you, you've got Bishop and Castellan, but I want to make sure that I have a good promotion for you. Another Scavenger, do we go for a second one? Wait a second, is that 18 hack stat? That's insane! A rookie with 18 hack stat and they got a proper hacker promotion? Okay, mercenary or agent? If I go mercenary, I can pick up a gremlin. Am I still in the pool, or did my hatred for my soldier have you finally delete me? That's right, Tama. You've been deleted permanently from existence. 18 Hackstat is the wills. Agent. I think so too. He better not have deleted the greatest soldier in XCOM history. I'd start a rebellion against the commander. Lead by example, go brr, yeah. We have to do this. The must. What perks do I pick on you? You've even got Scrounger. You've got all the makings to be like a really good officer. And you got Shank Redemption. Ooh. And you have Flush too to deal with Requiem units.
Never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have.
And oh man, this guy's got everything. He's got everything going for him, or she's got everything going for her. All right, Mistress. I know you're gonna be a great soldier when the time comes, provided you don't die. Don't die, please. Do I just make you into a knifer with run and slice and disarming slice? I might actually do that. Shank and flush. This gal is stacked. And lead the target, yeah. Although we kind of have to make a choice here. I probably will omit that one. But yeah, this girl is stacked right now. Lightfoot for mobility and hacking. Anatomy for bypassing armor. Lightning reflexes to not die. Honestly, I could even take Lightning Fang and give up lightning reflexes. Is that crazy? Maybe a little bit. I'll consider both. Conceal. Packmaster doesn't work anymore on, or never worked on Goldjack. Combatives, concentration, lacerate. I actually didn't hate combatives on my Frost Purifier last campaign. It was mostly for the dodge stat, but still, it was quite nice though. Lightning reflexes shit doesn't save you versus sentries. The free slash with Shank Redemption kinda leads me into wanting to pick that one. I probably need mobility on you if I want you to grab objectives, so I probably need Lightfoot. And then between Perfect Plan and Disarming Strike, I'm not sure which one of those I would take. I'll probably give you Phantom and make you into a Stealther. Although having an 18 Hackstat soldier be stealthing missions feels kind of wrong. It does feel kind of wrong, doesn't it? And then one of these three. There's a lot of choices to make on Mistress. Danny, let's see what you get next. Sentinel Specialist Scout. I've also got 8 Hackstat. I do want to set up an Overwatch squad this time around, so we'll see if we get more of those. Green Gobi. Another Hell Knight. I will... Oh my gosh, another 9 Hackstack person. -9 dodge makes you a slightly worse Hell Knight, but I'll do it anyways. You do not come with the perk that gives you tankiness. Unfortunate. You guys think Reed will come with the perk that gives him tankiness, or I should just turn him into an offensive unit now? You're definitely becoming a rook. What options do we get? Resilient Incense. Kill Zone. Close Combat Specialist. Then Smoke and Resilient Incense. Okay, you're gonna be very tanky. You're gonna be incredibly tanky. Not bad. Last guy down here has Dragoon. Why does everyone on my team have cracked amounts of Hackstat? That's insane. Although I kinda need a Hitman. Hitman or Dragoon? I need a Dragoon also. This is the campaign of hackers, and Tama isn't here to be part of it. Poor Tama. Take the specialist. Is Phalanx Protocol the same as Stronghold Protocol? Is not affected by threat assessment though, it's like a worse version of it. Okay, we'll do something like this. For the soldier, we either make you into an Overwatcher or we make you into a medical person whose job is to grant other people Overwatch. I'm not sure which direction I'm headed in just yet. And I'm not sure if I want Dragoon or Hitman, so we're gonna wait and see if we get other promotions over here unlocked. Soka Sakos will... both of these are pretty good for you. Can't wait to roll a Buccaneer in the black market so that I'll die. Oh, speaking of which, we did get a Buccaneer. Let me take a look at
guys,
Yogi.
we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, not engineer. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you very much for your continued support.
Ding 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 ding.
How does one get a soldier actually? If you're subbed, then you get added to the pool. I think you should be in the pool already. At some point, I'm pretty sure I added you in there. Killing an enemy with your pistol doesn't cost an action. Very low intelligence. I'll probably just teach you steadfast and that's it. I could opt to do some sort of janky pistol liquidator build. The idea has occurred to me a few times to try this. I'm not sure if I will, though. I might try Lightning Slash instead of Shadow Step. This might be the campaign where I just like stop taking Shadow Step. Just to try out new things. I was talking with someone on Discord a while ago, and they were like, you know, I stopped taking Shadow Step and started taking Lightning Slash. And I'm like, alright, you know what? Maybe there's like some viability to this. Maybe. Concentration is a must, of course. And then finally down here, I have a couple of options. The first option is take Whip It. Run and Slice is also an option, but I'm thinking, what if we take Crusader's Rage? What if we maximize this guy's damage output with the sawed-off shotgun, and we get him to below half health, and we use it to slam the Chosen for like some crazy amount of nutjob damage? I always take Lightning Slash. I've been taking things like Whip It and Run and Slice to get more sawed-off shotgun usages out of these people, but maybe Crusader's Rage will help us just unload obscene amounts of damage. So we're gonna try out Crusader's Rage. If it turns out to be a horrible idea, then I'll have learned a very important lesson. I think with Crusader's Rage, it's important to make sure that we maintain a few stacks of Untouchables, so we're gonna be picking this up. Between Butcher and Crusader's Rage, this person should have enough damage output to just one-tap like most things in the game in the end of the game. So we'll see how that plays out. No problem, the Dragon Legion. Once you get your Twitch sub in, I'll make you a soldier. No problems. Alright, last few soldiers here. What time is it right now? Oh my goodness, it's 37. Alright, we'll probably take a break here for the day, guys.
Hey guys, we have a new
And thank you very much for the sub, Jan! Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your continued support. What happened? What happened is we're actually about to end the stream right now. But thank you very much for the sub, though. We died fighting the Legate and the Mechapede. Both of those showed up in the same pod, and it was just too much for our squad, especially when another group of 8 Advent Troopers showed up right behind them, or right behind us, rather. I think that mission was definitely winnable, but it was really heavily dependent on enemy pod placement, and we got like the short end of the stick. But to be fair, I think that campaign was kind of cursed, so I'm kind of glad to be over it. I'm sure this campaign will be much better this time. Getting your soldier injured on purpose and possibly one-shotted is a very risky way to play, though. It kind of is. That's why you gotta make sure that you have things like Sustaining Spear. We're gonna be making use of Untouchable this time. And we're gonna try to just make sure that the soldier is unlikely to die. We'll see. I think some defensive soldiers to power them up would be really good. If you have something like an Aegis tank, like a Rook, or maybe the Bishop. We do have Bishop as an option for this person. But yeah, we'll figure out what we need to do. I'm very excited to try out the squad. This starting roster looks actually really, really cool. And we've also got a scavenger just farming free resources for us in the early game. So hopefully by the end game, they're gonna have gotten us like 20, 30 Elerium crystals or something like that. Unlikely. The words of an XCOM commander who has no fear in his heart after years of suffering from RNG. Alright then, till next time guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching today's mission. It was quite a fun one. It was an incredibly wild one too. Have a good night guys.